at the right time. So take charge, and we let it be according to your will. We thank you, Lord. We receive your word. We allow the Holy Spirit to take ownership of every single tongue that will speak to your children. May it be led by you, only you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray, amen.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nkosi, for that prayer. So for today's program, we're going to begin off with a panel discussion led by Coach Ntando. And accompanying him on this panel discussion will be Mrs. Petronella Ntombeni, as well as Sister Maureen Rapolo and Samantha Chula. So please help me welcome all our panelists this morning. A little louder, please.
A very good morning to everybody. Morning. How audible am I? I'm not hearing myself. We can hear you. Can you hear me at the back? Thank you. Can you ask the person next to you how they're doing? Now you've done the formalities. The how are you? I'm fine and smiling. Now ask as someone who genuinely cares and genuinely wants to know, really, how are you doing? Really? I think we are all in the room, right? Now, I'm looking around and I see there are not so many guys in the room. But I'm happy. I'm happy to support any cause that has to champion women, any cause that is to champion women in leadership, women in business. And what we want to talk to today is the power of women to transform economies. So I'm going to ask my lovely panelists to introduce themselves. Just tell us what they do, and we'll get right into it.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Morning. Good. My name is Maureen Rapolo. I'm the CEO and the founder of Exclusive Medical Agency, and I am a director of NES Business Solution. I am a sister in profession. I am a sister on a personal note today. I'm so happy to have been given this opportunity to come and join you guys. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I know that I'll be able to answer each and every question. And please, God, forgive Mary for doing this to me. Thank you. Hi, everyone. My name is Samantha Chula, but please call me Sammy. I am a lawyer by profession. I currently work as a transformation and governance manager at an FMCG company. I work mostly with compliance for small businesses, seeing how we can assist them and stuff like that. Same with her. I was just, hopefully it goes well. So yeah, hopefully you'll answer all the questions, and anything, if you have any questions afterwards, please feel free to ask.
Good morning, everyone. How are you doing today? That's fantastic. I am so excited and honored to be here. It is a privilege. I want to thank Marie Kosongo, the founder of Elevate Her Africa. It is such a profound name. It is relevant for such times as this. I'm so excited. My name is Petronella Ntombeni. I'm a portfolio originator. I'm also a negotiator, and I'm also an equity portfolio strategist. I have over 15 years experience in the commercial property space and 20 years experience in the financial institution sector. So I bring wealth of experience and knowledge. And we're talking about land and equity. We'll talk about that later.
So I was recently talking to Polo Litek. I'm not sure if you know her. She was in the Dragon's Den in a podcast. And she said something striking for me, and I want to pose it as the first question for you ladies. What do you see as the future of the economy if women stopped asking for permission and waiting for inclusion? And when you look at the reality of where the society was 20 years ago and where society is now, there's been a big change. And it's a big positive change. There's a lot of women that are not in that category. But I just want to hear what your thoughts are on that. What do you think would happen if a lot more women would just stop waiting for someone to give them permission?
Okay. I think I'll go first. To be honest, I think women stopped asking for permission years ago. I think women are now trailblazers within different industries. And I think going forward, we should do more of that, encourage younger girls to take up opportunities that are available, not wait for them to be given the opportunities. And I think the more that we show up as our true female, within our female power, we can rule the world. I mean.
Women, we're strong. We carry a lot. We've got baggage. It's a lot. Look around you. We're mothers, we're sisters, we are workers, we are breadwinners. Look at the economy. We are driving the economy. We just need to wake up and look for opportunities, strategize. So it's up to you as a woman to empower yourself in the markets that you are good in, or the markets that you operate in, the markets that you want to get into. The economy is waiting for us. We just need to wake up and look around. Where's the gap? Mine is land, and I'll tell you why and how. Thank you.
Okay.
I also want to agree with these beautiful two ladies here. I personally believe that women are born ready. That is a given. I'm a mother of twins. I've got a boy and a girl, and I see that in my girl. So I want to say we are born ready. We just have to go and get what is ours. I'm so happy that today I'm gonna be living here owning a land.
Because after today you're connected.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm listening to you ladies and to the confidence that you have, by the way, you're here because Mary believes in you.
Yeah.
And she believes there's value that you have to share. And picking up on that, if I ask you what has worked for you as an individual and as a woman in business and in your career, what has worked for you to really change your mindset and create a breakthrough? Any powerful lesson that you want to share for other ladies to say, this has worked for me, this has been my number one tip?
Thank you for that question.
You were ready for it.
I was ready for it. Just like any business has a strategy, right? You as an individual, you need to have a strategy for your life. Who's the strategist? God. Every morning, seek his righteousness, right? Seek for wisdom. Every step in your path, every step of your life was meant for this moment. We need to thank God for this moment, because without him, we all would not be here. That little job that you did that someone finds as mediocre, you serving at a restaurant, whatever it may be, it has led to here. So just be grateful and pay attention. Learn. There's things to learn in every step of the way. That's it.
Lovely, lovely. Thank you.
With me, guys, I would love to share that I'm a nurse by profession of 20 years. And in my space of being a nurse, I was a manager. But I've never felt comfortable with my position until I take a decision to be independent and own a company. Now I am an employer, you understand? It comes with challenges, but if we've got events like this where we support each other, it becomes much better, you understand? So I want to say, as much as this is Elevate Her Africa, and then how many are we? I think we are about 100. I was counting actually when I was sitting there. We need to leave this house having to follow each and every one of the social media on the social platform, because that is the biggest yes. Good. No one is living here without following your friend.
That's wonderful. I thought you'd clap hands for that. That's powerful.
Social media market is powerful, and that, yes, it's very powerful. I'm seeing everyone is taking photos. They're doing their trial session and all of that. That is because they want to post that, right, on TikTok? Yeah. So I need everyone here. I've got 100 followers today.
Actually, with what she's saying, I was introduced to a term that I didn't know existed by a woman. She's a CEO, and her boss, one of the directors in the board, was really giving her a hard time. PhD syndrome. And women have PhD syndrome. And I'm thinking, what is that? It says, no, it's called pull her down syndrome. We don't like another woman's success. We can support a man, but once you see a girl coming too close to my level of power, I would rather suppress the woman. So I love that you're saying, let's flip it and do the opposite. Yeah.
My actual response is actually the opposite of that. So I'm here, I think, first and foremost, because of God, definitely. He's laid the foundation for everything that I do. But also being able to rely on mentors. I think learning from older women and seeing how they move in corporate. I've been lucky enough to have 2 very great mentors in my life. And I wouldn't be here without their guidance and their knowledge. Being able to say, okay, this is your career path, where do you want to go, those kind of things. And I want to strongly urge against this mentality that women in corporate have to hate each other, have to pull each other down. That's not the case. We rise together. We build together, especially as Black females. I mean, we pay a lot of homage when we're working in the workforce. We have a lot of things that we have to overcome that, not to be funny, but our male white counterparts don't. So the best you can do is give somebody else, another Black female, the leg up to be like, you know what, I've done it this way, you can go further. And I think that's one thing that, for me, is definitely one that we need to put more emphasis on, is helping other women to grow.
So the mentors were women?
Yes, they were.
You ladies have context. In your rise in business and in your careers, what did you see, or what do you see as the biggest challenges facing women now, and what advice do you have for someone who's facing that? You've mentioned one already, but I want to hear your take.
I think it's our inability to speak up for ourselves, to champion for ourselves. I mean, we're so used to doing the work, grinding and all that stuff, but we forget that sometimes you kind of have to be like, I did this project. I am the reason why this project moved forward. And the men sorry to say, but men are men are able to do that. They are very much like, I did this, I did this, I did this. And whereas women, we are told to be humble, we're told to be, passive kind of thing. But in the workforce, you kind of have to be able to speak for yourself and speak for other women in the workforce.
So your advice for someone who's struggling too?
First of all, document everything that you do. As lawyers, we're always told if it's not documented, it doesn't exist. Document everything that you do and put it at the forefront of the people. So if you're going for a tender, say, I did this, I did this, I did this, and you have track records to say, this is what I'm capable of. Because what it does is it makes them aware of what you're capable, and it also reminds you what you've accomplished. Because sometimes we tend to forget how far we've come because we're so on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. We need to be reminded of who we are and what we can achieve.
Love it, love it. Biggest challenge?
Okay. I don't think I've had any challenges.
Okay.
Because I knock and I get in even before they ask me to come in.
You are the challenge.
Yes. I mean, until they ask me, who are you, what do you want, and then I ask to sit down. So I feel like we need to have courage. We are strong, we are born like that. We need to go and take our gift. Do we use it? So I feel like we can open doors, and then we get whatever we want. From my side, I'll be talking a lot about clinical because I'm a nurse. I don't have any challenges. It's just I think I've realized my gift late because I've been wasting time working for someone else until I realized that I can actually be an employer. So, I mean, let's not waste time. Let's go and do it. Just go and open. Let them send you back. Test it. Just test. Yeah, you know.
Bet on yourself.
Yeah.
Bet on
Thank
yourself.
you.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, mine is a bit heavy. It's personal. In the commercial property space, it's mostly designed for men. That's what I've noticed. I'll give you an example where I was discriminated against, or they didn't consider me as a single mother. So there was an instant where, with my previous employee, there was an instant where I needed to submit a report, right? It was due at 4 p.m. My son is at aftercare. So I tell my immediate manager to say, listen, can I please go fetch my son so that I work with him here, he waits for me, so I can continue to finalize the reports. He's like, no, wait, it's quick. 5 comes, I go to him. It's like, I need to go, I need to fetch my son, it's late. Do you know, I left the office at 6 p.m. My child was at aftercare. I had to put another late for her home. It broke me, I cried. I left that employee because God did not want me there. The values of that employee did not align with my values, did not align with values for a woman. There's a long way to go for women. It's hard, but we show up every single day. So ladies, show up, have value in yourself, and fight. Fight.
When I listen to you, there's a statement that a young man said when we were having this kind of conversation. And he says, it was easy for you to change your life because maybe you had options. Maybe you had a degree that I don't have, or you had connections that I don't have. But for me, my poverty speaks louder than my passion. And what he meant was, if I had been in your shoes, I would not have had the other job to go to, and I would have been stuck in this one, stuck in the abuse. What advice do you ladies have for a woman who says, I feel like I'm there. I don't have a choice. I don't have the option. And I'm taking in the abuse.
Remember my statement earlier on when I say, seek God first. He'll give you the answers. Yes, you might not have the opportunities. Yes, you might be stuck in that position. But your movements must be guided by God. Today, as I speak, I'm working for myself. Without a plan, the plan came from God. My ideas, they came from God. The networks that I have currently are from God. Because of what? I asked for wisdom. God gave me wisdom, and I'm using that to change the narrative of the property game, to change the narrative of Africa. We just need to wake up.
Amen.
I think my advice would be to create the opportunities for yourself as opposed to waiting for them to come in. And I think we need to redefine what success looks like, because something as small as her just leaving is a win. And I think we need to acknowledge that. And something as small as selling chips on the side of the road leads to other things. I think we need to stop waiting for opportunities to come find us and be ready for opportunities.
Wonderful.
My piece of advice from my side would be, yes, reduce those fear of unknown. Obviously seek God for advices and guidance. And then live even when you don't have anything. because that decision is from God. So something will happen until you put your foot in, then you will see that there is something for you there. So leave, even if you don't have anything. I've seen a lot of people on social media crying, complaining about toxic environment at their workplace, and they've left without anything. Actually, God is talking to you to say, that is not your place. Your place is where you are going, even when you walk with no one, alone and with nothing. Do fear of unknown, reduce fear of unknown, because God is ahead of you. I'm going to be a pastor now.
I was going to say, go deeper, Mama.
Yeah, I used to go deeper, Papa. Maybe now it's time for go deeper, Mama.
The last question from my side, and I cannot not ask this one. Based on what we've just been talking about, there is probably someone maybe in the room, and I would need your advice to them, who has been taking in the abuse, has been staying in that toxic environment for too long. And the theme here that has brought us here is elevate her. And sometimes I look at it from a business perspective. If you are scaling a business, you don't want to scale a business that's in a mess. You don't want to scale a business that's broken. And when I'm taking it to the person in the room now, if someone is not healed and they're wounded, you don't want to keep saying elevate someone who's wounded and ignore that they need healing. So what's your advice to them and just the importance of healing?
So on my side, how I deal with healing, every single morning, or when I remember, I do self-affirmations. I do, those apps where you've got daily verses, daily prayers. I arm myself with that. I prepare for the day. That's my strategy. When I'm driving to work, I listen to positive music. Yes. The power of the mind, what you feed your mind, will direct your steps, right? Also, be kind. You don't know what the next person is going through. We're all going through something. Each and every one of us here is going through something. It's just a matter of you asking, how are you today? You can change someone's day by just asking that simple question. So healing comes with kindness. You overlook your own problems just to give that person a smile. And that is how we change the world, how we change Africa, because we are kind. We are representing God. Thank you.
Oh, that's a hard question. I think, personally, I've been going through a healing journey myself. And one thing that I have tried to do really a lot is to sit with the Word of God. And sometimes it's hard to understand what God is trying to talk to you within that moment. But I think just sitting with the Word, sitting with Him, and trying to see what is my next steps, what do you want from me? I give my power and my purpose to God. And He directs me, like He will take me here today. I wasn't expecting a panel, but here I am. And I think it's giving yourself the ability to grow, to learn, and to move forward. Whatever the steps may be, just move forward.
Mary, is her name Marie? All right. Each and every description of what is happening here, I do not know. So I'm just saying, because God wanted me to be here, I know, it will just flow. So, yeah. So, I love your point, listening to a positive music, healing. I do that a lot. I am so fortunate to be here sitting with this powerful woman. This is my first time having to be on the panel. I always ask people, because I also host event, I always ask people to be the panelist. Yeah, but I've never been one of the panelists. So with me, I'm so lucky because in my business, I've got my husband with me. When I'm stressed, he understands. We are in this together. He is in me, I'm in him. In the business space, not in the bedroom.
We follow.
We are one. So he acts to be my comforter, even when it's hard, because I'm in a space. As I've mentioned before, I'm a CEO. I'm managing a company called Exclusive. We do placement of nurses in the hospital. Is there anyone who's in the clinical space here? Okay. Yeah, so also we have NBS, which is Nurse Business Solution, where we empower nurses to be entrepreneur, to open their own businesses. That's why I shifted everything that I had aligned for today to come here and join you guys, because and then even in our nursing space or in the health space, we aiming to elevate. So I just want to, in his absence today, he's not here, my husband, I just want to say thank God for him, because he was sent to be my therapy.
Whoa. Go deeper.
I don't want to lie, guys. God blesses us different. And then he dropped me here, and he's going to come and fetch me home. So I just want to, he's not in the clinical space. I taught him. I'm very much active. I'm always in the hospital. I also run a clinic. I'm a wound care specialist. But in the office, he's the manager. So, and then in the bedroom, he's my comforter. And then in the morning, I get into my car and play worship songs, listen to God, and be positive-minded, and then be ready for my day. I wish we can all of us follow. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's clap hands for them. I think this has been valuable even for me. Thank you.
Yes. I don't know about you guys, but I think that this event was tailor-made for me specifically, at least this panel discussion, because every single point that you three spoke to is what I'm going through right now. And I think I needed that bomb, and I've been asking God for a sign in terms of what to do in the next step of my career, and I think I got it. So I'll be making moves on Monday. Thank you so much. That really, really spoke to me. And I think a lot of, Samantha, to the points that you raised, a lot of young ladies, aspiring people in corporate, but also those who are wanting to be entrepreneurs, struggle with advocating for themselves, right? In the rooms that we walk into, usually 9 out of 10 times, the stakeholders aren't people that look like me or understand my context. So I'm already at a disadvantage when I walk into the room, right? But then if we use Maureen's point, kick the door down, right? After they ask me what I'm here for, then we're gonna have a conversation. But I think everything that these ladies spoke to are true realities. Like I said, myself, I'm going through this, but I think a lot of the ladies in this room at one stage or the other, you felt or experienced what the lady spoke about. So if you have any questions, the mic is roaming, so please, yeah, there we go.
Hello. Do we introduce ourselves or we just ask the question?
Yeah, you can just say your name and surname and then...
Okay, I'm Sandton Ndlovu. Thank you so much. My question is to Maureen. Maureen, where is your clinic? If I can just get that. Thank you.
Sorry, can I interject quickly? I just want to, because that's a relevant question. These three ladies are going to be speaking later, and they will be telling you a bit more about their business. But so, if anyone has any further questions about what they do, what it is, they will be coming up here to talk for like 15 minutes, so they'll be able to answer those questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, okay, let's pack.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Nopumela Logopega. I also have a business concept that I'm working on to bring doctors to remote areas. So it's interesting that I've obviously had that Maureen also works in placing nurses where they're needed. I wanted to ask about the compliance and legal regulatory measures that you need to take up into consideration when opening up a clinic? Yeah, can you please just enlighten us on that?
Thank you for the question, ma'am. Can I get you right? You want to know about the legal compliance when you open in the clinic, or you mentioned two things. You said you also are planning on placing doctors in the rural areas. So can I understand legal compliance on the setup in the company or the clinic?
Both, actually.
Okay.
Because I understand that you need a license, the name of the licenses that you actually need for opening the clinic and for running the practice on its own, right, before you put in the professionals, and the kind of licenses that you need to actually have these professionals on board, and risk also, who takes liability when something goes wrong, when treating patients, for example.
Okay. Yeah, it's quite a broad structure that you will need to have in place. So to be able to open a medical practice, you will need to be a clinician first, yourself. Okay, let me correct myself. Anyone can open a clinic. Anyone, even in a space where you are not clinical, you can open a clinic. But you will need at least a clinician that is registered either with HPCSA or South African Nursing Council. So I think because it's a broad a structure that you will need, I would love to be with you so I can take you through, because you will need permit from the Department of Health. Obviously, you will need CIPC document. You will need a practice number from BHF, Board of Funders, which is a communication between you and your medical aid. And then in the Department of Health space, the permit will help to issue medication. If in your clinic you want to inject or issue tablets and all of that, you will need a permit from Department of Health. So yeah, first we need to understand, do you want to open a clinic for cosmetic side, like aesthetic, giving IV? Because you don't need Department of Health, you can do that. So, or you want to open a clinic where it's a wound care clinic, you will need those regulatory document in place. All right, but I'm here until late.
Can I just add to that? I'm going to talk about the land aspect of your clinic.
You see how much covered you have?
I love Petronella because she finds relevance in every topic to place herself in. I love it.
It's all the wisdom of God.
Yes.
So, like I said, land, we use land. Everyone uses land for anything. You need to plan. You want to open a clinic in a rural area. The land is tribunal land. The chief owns that land. You need to go to council to get title for that land, right? It's either what structure are you gonna put? Do you have the professionals to build that structure? Are you gonna buy it with cash? Are you gonna go to the bank? What is your strategy? You need the designs. You've got architects, various professionals that are gonna assist you in realizing your asset, right? There is cost involved in terms of rezoning. You need to rezone that land. You need all the permits. So if you go to the bank, they're going to want all the permits that she spoke of. They're going to want all those plans, everything. So everything is connected. Land. Before you do any project, first identify the usage of that land. You need to know what are the costs of me getting to my investment opportunity or whatever. Am I going to rent it? Am I going to buy it? Am I going to seek financial assistance? Thank you.
That was great. Do we have any further questions? Where's the mic?
It's not a question, it's a comment.
Yes.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Ngegama nguNunu.
Hi, Nono.
You mentioned the right hand that is holding you tight, Siswami. I just want to say that that is so beautiful. Yeah, because you know when it's Women's Month and these types of events, ukuthi role edlalwa abobaba, we tend to forget it, and many a times men are looked at as negatively. They are looked at negatively. So I just want to say thank you so much for bringing the positive side of abobaba, because there are so many, in the 12 months that we have, there's so many months for events for women and nothing really for abobaba. So with what you, and I'm saying this because I'm a widow, and I'm understanding the beauty of having someone walking the journey with you. And that is beautiful, Sisi. Keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you. We need to move on with the rest of the program. Do we have another question? We have to close up, so just briefly.
Dumelang. My name is Buitumelo Ramela. I am the CEO of Dora Sanitary Pads. I saw them somewhere here. Thank you for your support. So I wanted to know how you ladies, manage, the biological clock and the career clock. I think I'm battling with that. I found myself in the highest corporate level at a very young age. So obviously, when you are at that level, you're always somewhere. You're always busy with something. So I really battle. I want to have more kids. I have one. But I've been saying, okay, next year. But I can see that time is really it's running away from me, basically. So how do you guys balance the two?
Very key questions. Ladies?
I think I will be the relevant person to answer that because I've got my husband everywhere with me. Maybe they can, because I don't feel that void. It's kind of balanced for me because we talk about anything anyway. So yeah, maybe I must just give one of the ladies here to answer that.
To answer your question, it's impossible to do. I think being a mom, working in the working space, you can't do everything. And you should have a support system if you have, I won't lie to you. I think there are days when I'm like, oh crap, I missed my son's assignment, or I missed this. Take on what you can, and don't guilt yourself in the things that you can't do. Because a lot of what we tend to do is we feel guilty because we missed something that we were supposed to do. We missed something that we were supposed to do. And that guilt eats away at you. Mom guilt is real. But do what you can. I think you can't win at everything, but do your best in everything that you can do. And your kids will understand. I mean, look at when they stand there like, oh, my mama is a what? They'll be proud of you. And actually, just to speak to that, I actually saw mentioned at some university that she was giving a speech about. She was saying like, sometimes you win in this one, and then you fail in that one, and vice versa. I mean, if Shonda Rhimes can't get it right, I mean,
what chance do we have?
So yeah, do your best. You've got it.
So there's no formula, basically, because you can be a parent, you can plan the child. Sometimes God says, here's a child. What do? You have to be there. You need to show up. So like what the lady said, sometimes it's a matter of getting a good support system. You can be your sister, your mother. Yeah. I've got a good support system. My mom and my sister are they're my support structure. If I have to be somewhere, I give them a call. If they can, they can. If they can't, they can't. So you build a community of people that are readily available to help you with this part of life that you are into. Yeah.
Thank you. And also, we need to dispel the notion that we as women are running out of time. It's a lie. We've got enough time. Yeah. I mean, you have amazing stories of people. I mean, the founder of today, her dream was actualized in 2025. She probably dreamt of this years ago. So you've got time. I think that's a big misconception that's killing women. In our paths and careers, that we don't have time and there's this grand clock that we're racing against. Don't do that because you're setting yourself 10 steps ahead. But thank you so much to our panelists. Oh, yes.
Not to answer as a woman, as a man. And from the perspective of a coach, And I'm not speaking to just women, this is to everyone. In the pursuit of the dream, what normally happens is sometimes we take on so much on our plate, and what we lack is truly awareness. The greatest example I can give you is Steve Jobs, when he had the cancer and he was about to die. And the one thing he said was, if I had to do it all over again, I would not have lost the relationship with my daughter. What we don't do is just sit and pause sometimes and reflect on our life to say, how am I doing in my health? How am I doing in my relationships? That's the importance of a coach coming in, because sometimes we make sacrifices where we don't need to. Sometimes we make sacrifices where we don't have to. And sometimes we make sacrifices that are the right sacrifices in the moment, but they are supposed to be sacrifices you are making for a season, for a year. And because you're not aware, you make what was supposed to be 1 year becomes 10 years. And you, by the time you are retiring, all the money you made is coming to solve your loneliness, your sickness, your depression. And that's not the intention.
Yeah.
So it's just working with the coach and being more aware to say, how am I doing at this game of life in the different areas of my life?
I love that. That is wonderful. So thank you so much to all of our panelists. I think this was a great thought, right? Yeah, I was definitely inspired by all of you. So thank you very much. Please give them a warm thanks. Like I said earlier, Sister Maureen, Sammy, and Petronella will speak to us again. So keep your questions. We've got a full program ahead of us. So let's get to why we are here and who brought us all here. The Elevate Her Africa began with a dream, right? It began with an idea, right? And there was somebody who was behind the stream, who had a passion to see women elevated, to see women inspired, to see women empowered. And she, for me personally, is somebody who is a pillar of strength. She's a big sister. She is a visionary, a businesswoman, an entrepreneur. Please stand up and help me welcome the founder of Elevate Her Africa, Marie-Joëlle Kasongo. Wow. Ooh.
I would like to start firstly by just a 10-second moment of silence for my father, my late father, if you may allow me. I stand here before you, a woman that has been broken, a woman that has been strong, a woman that had, at times, to step into the position of being the mom and the dad, a woman that had to step into a position at times of being the big sister, of being the younger sister, of being the support structure, people known and unknown to me. So for being in this room right now today, can you please give yourself a round of applause? As you are seated here today, you may not know that the words that will be said to you on this day, who it is going to encourage in the near future. So you may think you are here for yourself, but it's very important to understand that you are only here to get a seed planted in you that will germinate and feed others. So, please can I have my song? I need that song. Because it is only through him that we are able to achieve anything you want in life. Yes, the Bible tells us when it rains, it shines on everyone. But when you want that divine favor, when you want the Holy Spirit to go before you, when you want your steps to be established, you need to connect to the Maker. You need to make sure that you are plugged in. You need to make sure that He is your source. So for every single person that is present here today, make Him your source. So I'm going to ask you guys if you could just, do we have the lyrics? Please, if you can stand up and sing with me. All my life you have been faithful. All my life you have been so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. I love your voice. You have led me through the fire in darkest night. You are close, brother. I know you as a father. I know you as a friend. And I have lived in the goodness of God. Even when you don't see it, even when you don't understand it, even when you don't comprehend, when the puzzles are not coming together, when the puzzles are not fitting, He is working together for your good. And all you no matter what you are facing, no matter what you are seeing in the present moment, remember that He is working it all together for your good. It is desperate and always remember, no matter what. No matter what, He created you for a purpose that has to be fulfilled. Call it into being. Call it into being. I got a little distracted there. So, guys,
First of all, I want to thank the following people. I know normally we do thanks at the end, but I want to start by thanking, because this day would not have been possible without these people. All right? I had to start with my God first. And unfortunately, the owner of Urban Zulu is not in the room today. In absentia, I would really love to thank Urban Zulu. I'd like to thank Military Software and Zara Books for making this day very possible today. Davido, guys, can we have a standing ovation for Davido? Our son, everything, making it possible for this to be streamed via YouTube right now. So they have come in, they were here yesterday, they were here bright so early this morning to make sure that everything looks as beautiful as it's looking. And most importantly, Ryan, please come to the front. Guys, please put your hands together for Ryan. Balalaika Hotel, guys, they sponsored this venue. Isn't it beautiful? Despite the fact that we were pushing for cash, scraping, calling, everything, they made sure that everything was ready for us. And I appreciate it. I thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ryan. And you may not understand my gratitude because this foundation was only registered on the 15th of July. So in 1 month, 1 month, what a great God we serve. I'd like the opportunity to thank Chick Mela for my makeup and hair. I'd like the opportunity to thank Nicholas for the dress. Coach Puseletso or Coach Tando? Coach Puseletso, please. Mindset retirement, guys. Please, I would also love to. Last minute, she had to fly in from Cape Town. Coach Zoe had to fly in from Durban. Please, thank you so much. To my beautiful speakers. Maureen, I literally, guys, this is just God ordained. I literally passed her in the corridor. I'm like, Maureen, you are speaking. I met her 2 weeks ago. So when God orchestrates, guys, you understand. You absolutely understand. Patricia, my childhood friend. Patricia, my childhood friend, thank you so much. Where's Sammy? Sammy! Thank you so much. And guys, last but definitely not least, I would like to ask G4, everybody from G4 that is in the room. They will have an opportunity to speak as well later during the session. So, I hope I didn't forget anyone. All right, I think I need a glass of water. All right. So it gives me so much joy, guys, to welcome you guys officially to the launch of Elevate Her Africa. You know, although this foundation was registered just a month ago, it has been brewing in my spirit for many years. In 2000 and, actually let me start way back. When I was still in high school, I was on my way home and there was a lady that just fell on the floor. She was having a fit. And I was walking home and I stopped everything and I didn't know what I was doing, but I tried my best to help her from the stories we have from everybody else. And I waited with her until the ambulance came. And the ambulance guy was like, no, you need to be into something that has to do with helping people. You know, not everybody would have sacrificed and stayed here. And I remember that when I was left that spot, they asked to give me a lift. I was like, nope. My mom is going to ask me whose car are you going to have? I'm going to walk. You know, people have always been speaking like you need to be motivated, you need to be elevating women, you need to be pouring into women. And I never understood that because I studied to be an accountant. I am in finance. I am busy with journals. I am busy with reports. Do you understand that? How do I then get into elevating and empowering women? How does that work? I'm minding my own business during COVID. This man comes, you know that someone you were not allowed into a complex? So I went to deliver some Forever Living products. For those of you that know me, you know that Forever Living is my hustle, right? Yes, so I went to deliver, so we had to wait outside. So his wife was also delivering some masks to some lady, and he was sitting in the car with the baby. Then he comes to me, and he says that you have a calling on your life. Amen. There's a lot of women waiting for you. And I immediately called my sister. I'm like, sis, look at what this man is saying, you know? And we discussed it, we prayed about it, we paused. Then, 3 years back, minding my own business again, busy shopping, this man comes to me, literally is like, do you know who you are? Oh. And I'm like, okay, this man is crazy. Right? Like anybody, right? Do you know who you are? I'm like, no, this man is crazy. Then he comes and he tells me, there's a lot of women waiting for you. You need to tap into your calling. At that time, I was thinking, well, you know what? It's forever, right? I'm going to empower people. I'm going to help them make an income. And then I'm like, okay, you need to be a coach. I went into coaching. I went to Condensa, started to become a coach, graduated, but still, you know, nothing was, it wasn't feeling that, right? Then, okay, I decided to enter Miss South Africa. Actually, guys, can we just acknowledge our current reigning Mrs. Soweto? So I was like, let me enter Mrs. South Africa, right? Bigger platform, more women, right? Did it, still didn't feel it, you know? So Sadia, where's Sadia? Is Sadia here? Sadia. So Sadia and I met at church. Okay. I fellowship at Redemption Church and started to fellowship there for month in April. I met Sadia and we were talking in June. And as we're talking in June, she's like, you know what? I don't even know how we got that. We need to do a pets drive. Let's do a sanitary pets drive for Women's Month that's coming up. I went home and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. We just thought about it. Life moved on. Yeah. Then, as I'm sitting at home, I don't know, suddenly I couldn't sit still. I couldn't sit still. Things, ideas just started flowing back. And you know, you get busy. Okay, we're still hustling, right? We got to make the bread, right? So yeah, okay, I forgot about it. I'm like, okay. Then, on the 14th of June, I couldn't sleep. The Holy Spirit woke me up. I could not sleep. You have to register this foundation. You have to register this foundation. I woke up for the next 3 days. I could not sleep. I did the registration. I did with TRPC, I did the registration with the department, social development. I went to register with SARS for tax exemption, section 18. So I could, just everything just started flowing. Something just started flowing. So from 15 July, we found ourselves here today. Why are we here? The name is Elevate Her Africa. And Elevate Her Africa, the importance is in the her. Because when you elevate a woman, you will in turn elevate the country. And the aim is for Elevate Her to tap into every single country possible across this continent through strategic partnerships, just like we were able to actually be able to attain this. So on our website, you are able to actually sign up as a partner. You are able to sign up as a beneficiary. Because, guys, contrary to what most people believe, period poverty is not just in the rural areas. There are corporate hands that cannot afford sanitary pads. In fact, there's a lady that cleans the sheep bins, and she says she finds toilet paper. So that's how deep it is. So I want to ensure that every single person is able to have that basic necessity. It doesn't matter where you are in life. And that is just the one leg that we're going to be focusing on, the charity leg. The second leg is based on skills development. Whatever you have chosen to work at, we want to be able to partner in ensuring that you've got every skill possible that will enable you to get to the next level and find ultimate success in your business. We then move on to mindset coaching. Guys, you know, if we realize how brainwashed we are, I promise you, you will wake up screaming every day to want better for yourself. There is so much more out there, and you need to tap into it by unlocking your brain, by rewiring your brain to think positively, to always look at what is the learning. Things will come, guys. I always like to do this very simple example to say that when the sea was parted, you mustn't think it was easy. I don't think they walked through the sea and saying, yay, the sea is parted. Guys, you're probably thinking a shock, or the water will come back together. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes the path you need to take may not look like what you need to take. I don't know if I'm making it. It may not look like what you expected. It may come to you wearing overalls. And it is up to you to see beneath, because God does not give us tables, He gives us trees. So it's very important to understand that you cannot look for the finished product, you need to look for the raw product. Am I making sense? Right? So we need to coach our girls. In fact, my long-term dream is to be able to build a school where mindset coaching is the subject from grade 000. So by the time these people graduate, guys, nothing can move them, nothing can shake them. So the fourth leg is empowerment. Paradigm shifting. And that is what the foundation is going to be based on. And as we stand here today, I am super grateful to each and every single one of you. Because whether you brought 1 pad or 50 pads, you are going to be impacting somebody. You are going to be impacting somebody. And for us, really, the aim is to get the 2,000 pads is to help 100 women have sanitary for a year. So when they receive that, they are set, and they only need to worry about it next year. Does it make sense? So if I don't have to worry about it, it's a small little thing, that thing can go, my mind can go elsewhere. I can shift my mind to focus on other things, right? So it is time, guys, that we come together. Number one, to elevate yourself before you can reach out and elevate another. Am I making sense? All right, so, guys, as we begin this journey, and I say we because we are all partners in this, you know, what you heard here today, please pass it on to the next person that they need it. If you don't find that it is useful to you, there is a reason you have been placed here. There's somebody that needs to hear it from you. Tap into your network. Ask them to go to the website. Ask them to sign up and be able to start giving in any way, even if it is a skill. So if you are a lawyer and you can help, I'm from the DRC, guys, proudly so, right? So one of the big things that we want to do is to help women ensure that they're completely legal. Because we find that you'll find the husband has all his papers in order, but the wife doesn't. Right? So when we want to be able to partner up with immigration lawyers, immigration departments, to help those women to be in order. Am I making sense? You know, to be able to say you're a graduate and I just graduated in IT, be able to partner up with Datacom. Guys, the CEO of Datacom in the room? IT graduates for you. Where can we put them? You get what I'm saying? So be able to be the middleman that helps everybody to get to where they need to be. I hope I'm making sense, right? So, guys, I'm so passionate about this. Please do forgive me. I hope you're going to find these sessions insightful. I hope it's going to help each and every single one of you. I really believe that every speaker today was picked by God to be here. And I really believe that you are able. And please, don't be stuck in the mindset of saying, I'm not in property. Take the skill and see how you can apply it to your business. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I promise you, if it wasn't for Forever Living, I wouldn't be standing here today. I wouldn't. I will be stuck behind my computer, still traveling the world for a company that will not be putting back into my time. I miss my children's birthdays. I miss my children's graduation because I had to be on work trips. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right? So there are a lot of things that I learned through the Forever Living journey. Being able to take those skills and apply it to be able to stand in front of you guys today.
Wow.
So do not despise where you're at right now. You don't know where that journey is taking you. So I'd like to take a moment to just thank each and every single one of you for being present. And if you were not here today, we were not going to be able to have this event. So give yourself a round of applause. And I'm going to be handing over to my beautiful MC so that we can continue with the rest of the session. Thank you so much.
You can do better than that. Let's clap for Mary once more. What a powerhouse indeed. And I hope everyone brought their sanitary packages for underprivileged ladies. That will literally go a long way. But thank you to everyone who did. Moving on to the next portion of our program, we're going to be inviting speakers to come and have a chat with you, and then thereafter we'll have our second panel discussion for the afternoon. So I would like to introduce Ms. Pusiletso Modimokhale. She is a woman who believes in transformation, and that transformation starts in the mind. She is known as the mindset advocate and transformation coach. She is the founder of Mind Retirement Institute. She is qualified through the Transformation Coaching Academy as well as UCT, and she is also an author of Mind Retirement. She has worked with organizations like Transnet, SAICA, Alan Gray, the SEDA, and she hosts her own, one is remarkable. She also hosts her own radio talk show. And her mission is to help individuals overcome self-limiting beliefs. I love that. And shift their paradigms to unlock their true potential. So please help me welcome Ms. Pusiletso. Please come through.
I'm going to read the words for you before I start because I want you to listen. This is the song I wrote. Please pause it a little bit. Let me just introduce the song. I wanted it at the end, but because it came before, there's a reason why it has to happen before. When I turned 40, I reflected and I said, what is God calling me to do? In the last 40 years of my life, what would I say I have done? You know those type of questions where you start now seeking to understand yourself better? And I remembered that when I was 35, I remember I was in a client's office, busy consulting with a client, and I'm sitting in his office. He's looking at me, but behind him was a beautiful window that is overlooking, like literally I could see the entire Pretoria and the Union building from there. So the view was spectacular. Literally, I looked at it and I just saw abundance. And I said to myself, at 40, I want to retire. I don't know what I meant, but at that moment, that was what I said to myself. Now 40 came, and I remembered. I said, I'm retiring. And at the time, probably I was looking at what he has, and I'm thinking, how did he got to this point? And when I asked myself this question, so where am I, and have I retired? Because I looked in the bank account, I realized that there's nothing. I looked into other plans and the dreams I have of having lodges and so on. I realized that I have not yet established that. So this question was very important to me to say, have you retired? And at that moment, I felt the Holy Spirit and I felt God saying to me, my child, you have. And I'm like, what do you mean? He said, over the years, you've been in bondage. You had a mental slavery. You were people-pleasing. You did not even have your own voice. You always wanted approval from other people. But look at you now. You have retired your mind from all the limiting beliefs, from all the destructive emotions, from all the negative thinking, because now you are free. And yes, indeed, you had to do the work to arrive here. And most importantly, you were obedient. I retired. So this is why this song was born. And this song says, on the chorus, it says, I retire from doubting myself. I retire from negative thinking. I retire from fear of failure. I retire from from criticizing myself. I retire from negative self-talk. I retire from procrastination. I retire from fear of success. I retire from people-pleasing. I retire from keeping quiet when I have to use my voice. Please play it for us. Listen to it and internalize it and bring it to yourself, own it. Let's embody it, because we are probably identifying with one area we need to retire from. We are seeing an area where we need to shift our paradigm in order for us to own our own power.
Behind me is infinite power. Before me is endless possibilities. My mind has retired. I officially met myself and rehabilitated my abilities. I have untapped potential to be unleashed. Fear, anger, guilt, and hurt and grief, you don't own me. 'Cause I have power, I have power, I have power over you. Yeah. I retire from doubting myself. I retire from negative thinking. I retire from fear of failure. I retire from criticizing myself and others. I retire from negative self-talk. I retire from procrastination. I retire from fear of success. I retire from people pleasing. My mind has retired. Oh yeah, my mind has retired. Oh yes.
So, what are you retiring today? Is the question. What's holding you back? There was a powerful question that Ntando asked the ladies. What is it that is holding us back in order for us to take what is rightfully ours? Why are we waiting for permission? Why is it that we are waiting for us to be given something? I want to demonstrate something. I'm very practical. So because I'm an author, the first book I wrote was Mind Retirement, and my organization is called Mind Retirement Institute. Of course, now you know where it's stemming from. I knew that many of us in here, it doesn't matter what age, the retirement of mind can happen at the young age, it can happen later in life, but at one point of your life, you will start reflecting and realizing that I used to do things in this way, but I have changed. So the question is, did you change for good or for worse? When we talk retirement, it needs to serve you, right? We tend to sometimes forget that we don't have to ask for permission. The things that are holding us in positions where we know we shouldn't be is because there's also mental conditioning we have. Maybe there has been some spoken words, my child, you can't just up and go. You need to wait for the right moment. All those things that are really holding us because it has instilled fear in us to a point that we are unable to free ourselves from. So, I wrote a book, Mind Retirement. The second became the Self-Actualization Journal. For me, I always look at putting together the self-help books because I want you to have a tool. As a coach, I understand that not everybody can afford to have a coach, but they can afford to invest time in their own self-development. So now, in this room, there's the owner of this book. It's a new book I've released in April. It's called Healing from the Mother Wounds. In the Women's Month, we need to heal from the mother wounds. Because as we do heal our own wounds, we won't bleed on our children, we won't bleed on our employees, and everybody who's in contact with us will gain. So maybe it's time we identify the wounds we have that are stemming from our childhood. For me, it's very important for us to go to a mother womb because that's where a creation started. Your emotions, everything is part of what you inherited from your own mother while you were still in a womb. So now, what was your mom's mental state while she was pregnant with you? What was her surrounding like? What was her thoughts pattern? Because all that can now tell you what is it that you inherited. This is a discussion for another day. We need to talk about it. So, in this room, I've brought this copy for you. And I want the owner to come get it. I want the owner to come get it. Thank you. What has just happened?
She wants a permission.
She's standing next to me, but better off she came. What about you? You understand how much things are passing out because we're still figuring out? You understand that I said I didn't mention the name. I was expecting a lot of people to stand up to get their book. But now when one stood up, everybody decided it's hers. Where are you doing that in your life? Where in your life you actually should go and get what is yours? That book had a name, but that name wasn't written yet on it. That's a paradigm shift. We tend to hold ourselves back, whereby we should be getting what is already in front of us. It's like you see a position advertised, you are waiting for your boss to say, no, I think you deserve in this position. Know that you deserve it. Because applying is just a formality. You already own that position. Unfortunately, I'm not here to be nice to you. Yeah, I'm not here to make you comfortable. You're going to have to reflect deeply so that we can change the narrative of our lives. Whatever it is that you want is looking for you too. The question is, do you believe that? And if you believe that, get it. And I know people say, no, it's better, it's easily said than done. But yet, even when we hold the book and say the owner, you still don't stand up. You want your name to be called out to say, Mary, come get your book. Unfortunately, no one is coming. Maybe it's time you stand up. If you have to leave, leave. If you have to go for it, go for it. If you have to raise your hand and say, I'm here, see me, stand up, let's see you. Because no one will see you unless you see yourself first. So, ladies, we are powerful. We are so powerful that even men knows it, that we are powerful. But it is so sad how much now we don't act like it. We have really given up on ourselves. And some of these things are because they were modeled for us. We looked on the outside world, and everything, sometimes we look so much into the outside world more than we look within us. The outside world, we saw how our parents stood for that pain. We saw how our mothers struggled to get through things. We saw how our fathers couldn't even have emotional control. We saw all these things, and they created the world that we lived in. And it shaped our truth and our reality, and we started believing that that's the way of life. What is it that really we need to release? If we go into self-development, into solitude, into the moment of silence, just to quieten the noise around us, we will find the answers. You know, we are so scared of being alone. We are so scared of spending time with ourselves because it seems like we are scared of ourselves. And sometimes, like Miriam Williams talks about, your greatest power is not that you are inadequate, but you are so powerful beyond measure. But you tend to dim your light. And you tend to ask for permission because you understand the power you have. We tend to also tell people, in my language, like when our papa, or we say to you, you're too much. Be too much. Just be you. Be authentically you. Understand your truth, understand who you are, so that you are not so apologetic about who you are. And once you started realizing that you borrowed a lot of somebody else's traits, maybe it's time that you definitely disarm yourself and just put all those facades down. Can we see you? Can we meet you? Can we understand who you are? I didn't ask permission to play a song. I knew I wanted to play a song. I didn't ask permission to put this up. I knew I wanted to put this up. Why? I'm allowing myself to be me. In doing so, it doesn't mean we need to step all over people. We need to do things that are against other people. We need to still raise our own emotional intelligence, right? We need to work in alignment with one another, not against, in order for me to shine brighter. Sometimes I don't even have to shine. The light is already on me by giving others permission. And I live by that. I live in identifying people, both men and women, whom I find alignment with, because together we can go far. Alone, I know I can go as much, but together, because I have just realized that one thing I'm strong at is to unleash potential in people. And as I do that, and they shine, and they rise, they become, I am becoming. What is your calling? What are you called here for? What are you not actually believing that is your calling? Because some of the calling, for some of us, didn't come easy. It came with pain. One thing of paradigm shifting is to actually, we need to redefine our identity in the midst of pain. Because that pain, if it comes to a point that it is now owning you, you won't be able to come out. Because now you have to always be the person who share more of from a victim perspective versus from power perspective. When I was 12, I had to look after my grandmother. She was hit by a stroke. And at that age, you know, the thing is all about fun, it's about going out to play. While for me, while I'm playing, I'm being called to come and change a nappy. I have to come and feed. I have to come and bath my grandmother. It was a painful time because I really wanted to play. As a child, you are so excited to be around other people. Hearing them play while you are busy doing chores is not nice. But I'm grateful today for the experience because maybe I wouldn't be standing here. So what that moment taught me was I needed to help someone, to be with someone, to understand their pain, to actually help them get through the pain, so that I cannot judge, so that I cannot also limit the power of transformation. When you see changes happen in that person, one day I walked in, she could hold a glass of water and drink it for herself. I don't have to be giving her a glass of water. You know what that moment meant to me? It said, I'm a healer. And I didn't realize it till when I have to register for a course. I went for courses that are mind-related, stress-related. So that's why I did social psychology, I did neuro-linguistic practice, holistic therapy, I'm a transformational life coach, I'm an executive coach, and all stem from that moment. Because my grandmother, yes, she did not stand up and walk out, which was my hope. She passed on, but she left me with a gift. She even said to me, if it wasn't you, my child, with your patience, I wouldn't be able to be where I am. We all have stories that actually propel us to our purpose. We all have stories that some of us are hiding that story so much we don't want people to know, yet it's what you are called to come here for. Give yourself permission, ladies. Let me tell you, all of us here, we are wishing at one point or another. We look glamorous, but there's something we still have to deal and fight against. And it's not uniquely yours. You are fighting so that you can also fight for generations to come. It's not uniquely yours. You are fighting so that your testimony becomes somebody else's medicine to heal their pain. You understand what I'm saying? So now, I just want to test your mindset so that we can see where we're sitting with this thing of understanding ourselves, right? So now, this young boy was in a car accident with his father. Unfortunately, they got into a car accident. And the father died. The guy was injured. He was rushed to a hospital. And everybody's like, oh, this young boy, they were in the accident, they're giving the report. And they were asking, because the father who passed on was a doctor. He was known in that hospital. And everybody saying, this is who and whose son. And then the question was, how do we treat him? And at that moment, the doctor said, unfortunately, I can't treat him because he is my son. Who was the doctor then? Can I have a roaming mic? Let's start this side. There's an answer that I had this side.
We're all confused. Where did the answer come
Yeah,
from?
I'm also like,
I don't know. Because the father died.
yeah.
Maybe the other doctor was compassionate to say also the father, because the dead father was my friend.
Ah, did you hear that? Unfortunately, maybe the dead father was
the friend.
The friend. That's one answer. Let's hear more answers. Let's, ma'am. Thank you. The mother was a doctor. How many of you only thought doctors are men?
I'm guilty. I was one of those.
Raise your hand. Let's see. Because that shows us how we can sometimes miss, because our biases are saying it should only be in this form, in this shape. So what am I trying to teach you? Shift your mind state. Because the stereotyping, the biases can limit us. You see a post and you already identify the person who should have it. You see, we have work to do, guys. We really have work to do, because even in the very thing you believe is the truth, you might find that you've been sitting on something that is not. Just because you were television, narrow-minded. These things can be raised and we can help you. As a coach, you've been advised to say, if you find yourself stuck not knowing what to do, if you find yourself biological clock ticking and not knowing where to from here, the question is one, what is high on your priority? And if it's family, then you need to shift certain things. If it's work, be okay with work. Because at the end of the day, we will always give to what we prioritize. And it doesn't make anything right or wrong. I, for one, I was that woman who started businesses, always out there in the world making an impact, hardly at home. The children were raised by my helper and my husband. My husband is a family-oriented man and he loves kids. Literally, he plays horses all day. He can be in the middle of the mess with everybody. But I needed to understand that he is balancing me up. But there comes a time in these children's development where I started realizing that they are now taking up my helper's beliefs, my helper's way of thinking, and I needed to now step in before it's too late, because they were not part of my values. For instance, she was introverted. The kids were shy, not able to talk, and I needed children who can set boundaries, children who can speak up. So I had to play a role, and I had to let go some of the things, and I had to say, this is the season for being a mother, and an intentional one. So all seasons are calling us to always be agile enough to adjust. So that's only time we find our balance. So ladies and gentlemen, all I'm here to remind you is to say you are worthy, you are powerful, and you deserve what your heart desires. Okay. And I want to say, should you be looking for tools that can help you understand your wounds, I've got books at the back. I've got my assistant here who will be able to help you. The copy is $350. However, if you want to be coached for 6 months, we can sign you up on our program with Mind Retirement Institute. Today and today only, if you are ready, we have the special, the coaching 6 sessions normally around 6,700. And today you will get it for 3,300. And we can always also make an arrangement with her in how you want to pay it. So I want to gift you with that and gift yourself with it. Maybe something has been moving you to shift. Something has been calling you for something. It's not about age. And if you are finding yourself stuck to say, at my age, what can I do? Maybe you need me. See me. Thank you so much.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just amazing. Amazing. I mean, I'm thinking back to when I was a kid. My dad had a book that would talk about paradigm shifts. And he'd always be like, you guys need to read this book. It's at 30 years old that I'm understanding why I need my paradigm to be shifted. So, Coach Putaleto, thank you so much for that session. I think, if not anything, one just needs to, I'm retiring from self-limiting beliefs. Today, I'm making that commitment. I'm retiring from my self-doubt. I'm retiring from my imposter syndrome. I would have said no to be an MC to this event because it's not what I do. But guess what? It's something that I do now. So if you need me at an event, I'm your girl. So we'll move on to our next speaker. We are going to invite Coach Zoe. Is Coach Zoe around? I think she's getting ready at the back. Let me just introduce her before she comes up. Coach Zoe is an internationally recognized business coach with over 50 years of experience helping small businesses grow. She is the founder and the managing director of RZD Coaching and Training Company and the Biz Discussion magazine. Coach Zoe is a certified business coach and a member of both COMESA and the ICF. She believes that sometimes it only takes small changes to transform a business. And that's where the coach comes in. Coach Zoe, we're very happy to have you with us. Please come through.
Good morning. Sanibonani. Afternoon. I left my house at 5 a.m., so I'm not sure what is the time now. Over to you, DJ. I'll wait for this Smolanyana video and then I can start. Thank you. Dumelang. How are you? You look beautiful, ladies. You are blooming with beauty. Can you please stand up and just go and hug the next person and tell the person just you love her? Thank you. I thought you were going to forget about me, my friend. Thank you, Mama. I thought you were going to forget about me. You also deserve a hug. You are taking us good photos. Thank you. What a powerful session. Thank you very much. Thank you to all the speakers who gave us the words of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you. You know, the journey of being an entrepreneur, it's not easy. When you see those photos, you feel like it's easy, it's glamorous and nice. It's not. Thank you to Marie for an invite. I'll share my story how I met Marie. I was telling my friend here that we are only met face to face today for the first time after from 2022 start chatting. We're in one class of coaching, and the class was online. And then after that, she entered Mrs. South Africa. And then I think I was looking forward to interview her for the magazine. And then we just keep on chatting on WhatsApp, until today. And then when she sent me the post saying, I'm going to have this event, blah, 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 blah. In fact, Zoe, I was thinking that, can you please come and speak? I said, oh, okay, I would love to do that. I said, Zoe, you based where in Joburg? I said, no, in Durban. I said, oh my God. I said, but no, it's fine, I'll come. It's all about supporting each other. I was saying this morning, when we're born, we're given something in our hands, and no one can take that. It's up to you how you shifting. The lady just said, it's up to you, how you receive the information that we are sharing today. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you for the audience. Without you guys, the event was not going to be possible. Thank you to the organizers. Thank you to everyone to take the initiative and you leave everything. It's Saturday, you are so busy, you have your schedule, you have everything, but you decide that you want to be here. While I was sharing that video, I have few businesses that I'm owning. I was employed as a lecturer at Mkungli of Tivet College. I'm from KZN. I was born in PMB, and then I moved to Durban. But when I was still working, I was very clear that I'm not going to wait for the retirement, but I'm going to resign because I want to own this business. And then it was not easy because once you start sharing that you want to resign, everyone coming to advise you. It's not easy outside there. And then you have to be like now thinking of this positive and negativity. Where are you? Even my mom said, you know what, you are permanent there. When we are thinking of resigning, I don't know what is going to happen outside, but one thing that you will go back and take it to your qualification. If you have your qualification, when it's bad outside, obviously you'll take your qualification and go back and look for the job. But all in all, what I want to say, it's all about you, what you want to achieve. People, they can say everything. They can advise you. They can tell you, but what do you want? Why you are here today, it's because you know what you want. You know your destination. And because you are here, you know what you want to achieve. There are certain steps that you have to take so that you'll be able to achieve. How many entrepreneurs in the room that we have? Oh, thank you, thank you. Any one powerful woman that believes that I'm powerful and I'm an entrepreneur, I can stand. Come forward. One now. How many? Haibo, one. How I'm going to do? Okay, who came first? In the front. I think she came first. My judges, what are you saying? She came first. Thank you. But I'm going to compensate the ones that came here. I will share my number, my personal number after this. Thank you. How are you?
Blessed of the Lord.
Good. You look good.
Bless you. You look amazing.
Thank you. You know what I have for this lady? This is the notebook from my office. I'm giving you this. I'll open inside. What is inside here? Must I open? but we are not going to share with them what is inside. Okay? There's this. That is going to add on your capital of your business. Even how small it is, but it's going to add something. You can do the business card, you can do whatever that you can do. You can buy coffee for your staff. It depends what are you going to use it. But after 6 months, I want the report of this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I believe that, Marie, this platform is not going to be the first one, and it's not going to be the last one. We started, now we are going to call ourselves as a family. We're a family. My topic for today, I chose to speak about consistent. Why it's important to be consistent in the business. I think my Rach was not going to invite me if I was not consistent with my brand, with my business. When you look to the video that was playing there, most of the time I wear my brand, because no one is going to believe in your business if you personally don't believe in your brand. I wear my uniform. Wherever you see me, you will see me with my uniform, because I want the next person, even when I went to fetch my kids at school, what are you guys doing in this logo? That is when I start to introduce myself. That is start I'm selling myself. But now when you are thinking that you're always going to get the platform where you have to introduce yourself and tell people what are you doing, sometimes you have to turn around, do it vice versa. And I believe that the fundamental of the business are the same. That is why I was showing this video, so that you can see that I never been in a retailer, but today I'm owning 2 liquor stores like Tops from the scratch. The Boost Zone is my brand from the scratch. I never bought a franchise. It's doable, but also you need that coach so that you can shift. And then you come to a business coach, strategize. How are you going to run this? Along the way, you are going to be, like when you think the sales are not going well, you'll end up saying, what, you know what, let me slow down. Let me start preparing my CV to look for part-time job or whatever. Remember, I told you the journey is not easy. That is why you need someone that you can walk the journey with. And if you think that you are going to be alone, you are going to have a problem. This is why also you need to keep your cycle very, very small, so that you know who you speak and you know what you share. Sometimes we overshare. And at the time we are oversharing, that is when you receive those negativity. You know, you must make sure that when you receive those negativity, you don't dwell to them. It's not you. When I was resigning, they said, there are so many people that they have accreditation, that they are training. How are you going to be different? I said, you'll see this, watch the space, you'll see me. And I'm different. I introduced to the departments that each and everything, because most of the department, they didn't align the training with coaching. It was only training. But with my proposal, I always emphasize that you cannot train without coaching. You have to train and coach. Who's going to go back and see what is the result? So the main thing is about consistent. How consistent are you in the business? And remove that mindset that I'm still small. You're only small if you are 1 month or 3 weeks. After that, you are no longer small. You just need to position yourself. And also, think big. When is it in your business? Today, some of you pay to be here. Some of you bring those sanitary pads. Some of you were looking forward to be part of this, but you did not have means even to travel, some of them to travel wherever they're coming from to here. But when is the last time you invest in your business? You want change in your business, you want growth, you want success, you want to see those numbers changing, but you are not doing anything. As from today, can you please go back? We are living in this life of social media. I don't believe in the business of you are not there on social media, but also it depends what type of a business you are running. You can be there because of your business, but remember, sometimes the power of social media, it's keep us glued, and it's keep people always remember about you. We are very busy. We keep forgetting. We are very busy. If we did, today we exchange numbers. If we are not chatting in 2 weeks, I forgot. And when I'm with your business, even KFC these days, they're in TikTok. But when you are not there, who are you? Akekho ongayazi KFC ukuthi itaste kanjani, but they are still advertising. And remember, marketing is not an expense in your business, but it's an investment. I would love you guys to go back to your drawing board. Why you started this business, and what problem are you solving? Because that is another thing. There are people that are starting business because they are chasing money. Remember, you must start a business because you are solving a certain problem. And also, you can start business because you see the opportunity so that you can make money like this one. This is the opportunity. I'm not solving any problem there. To make people drunk, I'm not solving any problem. But I'm seeing the opportunity so that I can make money. I'm able to pay my kids' school fees. But for RZD, my company, where I'm doing coaching and training, that is where my passion is. Even we can have a session and you are not paying me anything, but in 2 months' time, when you come back, say, you know what you told me, I apply and it's working. You just make my day. Sometimes it's everything about money. And do not chase money, but the money is going to follow you because you are doing something that you love. There are people that, I saw that the program director saying 5 minutes. I hope it's 3 now. There are people that they are saying, I just want to start construction now because there is money in construction. But you know very well that you don't know anything about construction. It's the same person that wants to start catering, but you know very well that you don't like even to wash dishes on your own. And then how are you going to wash for 350? It doesn't make sense. And that is why you end up failing. Of which, if you are doing something that you like, something that you enjoy, you are not going to feel the pain. I'm not feeling the pain. I'm not complaining that I woke up at 5 a.m. because I was looking forward for the day. And I'm not regretting to be here. So what are you going to do as from today to go back to your business and make things that is going to make your business consistent? Remember, to be consistent, you are setting up your brand out there. People that are going to trust you. If you are inconsistent, you cannot advertise in our Facebook or in Instagram this month and then you're being quiet for 6 months and then you come back. Excuse me, we moved on and we are not going to trust that brand. Be consistent. Be consistent, be consistent, be consistent. And to become successfully, you're just doing one thing. You repeat, you repeat, you repeat until you get it right. And remember, when you are starting something, it's not going to be perfect. That is another thing that people will do. We sit down thinking, I will start to launch this once I have a website, once I have this. Once you have that long list, you are not going to start. Procrastination, that the coach was speaking about. Stop procrastinating. Just start. You learn along the way and learn to position yourself. I hope this is not going to be the last event that you are attending, not only in August. In a year, you must have certain events that you are going to write in your diary. What other events that you want to attend and what you want to achieve, because you are investing to you and also in your business. Other things, it's not about money, but the knowledge. The motivation is just like a spark, but the consistent, it's an engine. So it's up to you. Remember, people, they don't buy with logic, but they buy with emotions. What do you want to, how are you setting out yourself? In the social media, how do you portray yourself? What we're seeing on the social media, we're seeing you. I don't know. I feel like if Mario did not see me the correct way in the social media, she was not going to invite me. But how you portray yourself, I know there are those jokes that people, they're just sharing. But when we are sharing those things, did they add value to you? Did they add value to your business? Who are you? What do you want to achieve? And positioning yourself. How do you position yourself? I came from in the location, but I play golf. Why I play golf? So that I can meet with those decision makers. I'm positioning myself. I didn't go to multiracial schools. I went to the location schools, but I'm positioning myself. Today, we are hosting the second annual Entrepreneurial Golf Day in Cotswold in KZN. Why we are doing that? We are not gaining, we're not making profit, but it's positioning the brand. Big brands, they associate with us. And then you sitting there asking me, how Zo get there? It's because of the positioning. Our last package this year is 100,000. Then the golf day is next week, Friday. I don't know, we are still going to get a sponsor for 100,000, but for 5, 15, yes, we do get sponsors. You know, the power of positioning yourself because you know what you want to achieve. The other thing that we do or that we lose along the way, we are failing to strategize. You'll end up spending more time with the people that are not adding value to you. Remember, when you start business, you are not looking forward to church people to come buy your product. You are not looking forward to your family, to your friends, because those people, are going to disappoint you, and you'll end up closing your business. So when you attend this event like this, that is when we are going to network. That is why today we're always following each other. We're only meeting for the first time. So please make sure, she mentioned that we need to be friends. My name is Zopi Mashaban on all social medias. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know about you all, but I am feeling blessed this morning. Like, I think like blessed is even too, it's not doing justice. I don't think you can put value, a monetary value on the gems that have been dropped this morning. And I just want to take a moment to thank both coaches for the seeds that you've sown this morning. And I think there's a reason why you both are where you are today, because you're putting God's principles into action, because you are blessed to bless others. And what you have done to the ladies that you have given these seeds to is, I'm sure you're going to see the benefit not only in your own businesses, Coach Zo, you're going to get that 100,000 sponsorship. I believe it. But I think the ladies themselves will also be able to benefit from the seed that you've planted today. Before we proceed, I'd like to encourage everyone. So there's a competition. We're giving something away. And all you have to do to enter is follow Elevate Her Africa on Instagram and Facebook. So the Instagram profile is elevateher_Africa. I believe that's the same for Facebook as well. So all you have to do is follow both pages, then take a picture today, at any time during today, whether it's a picture of the speakers, a picture of yourself. It just needs to be a beautiful picture where you look empowered or the people around you look empowered. And at the end of today, we will be choosing a winner and you'll walk away with something very special. So please keep that in mind, that we do have a special competition and a prize to give away. So we are moving on to the next part of the program, and we are going to have our second panel discussion. But before we do that, I want us to get on our feet and loosen up a bit, because I think we've been sitting for a bit. DJ, could you help us with a song, please? I want us to do something that's going to, get us awakened before the next panel session starts. And then we'll move into the next part of the portion of the program. Sorry. Oh, the handle is elevate her _ so one word, elevate her _ Africa. Okay, so can everyone stand on their feet, please? So we're halfway through our program. Have you guys been blessed in any way? I need to hear you. Have you guys been encouraged? Have you guys been inspired? Have you been motivated? Okay, so I want you to, a lot of us hold things within ourselves, right? And when we hold whatever feelings that we're having, the stress of the week, it blocks our mind and it blocks our potential. And it's always encouraged. Most of the best psychiatrists, therapists, they always say that you need to let things out. Scream, shout, get things off. But because we're in a respected establishment, I'm not going to tell you guys to scream, but I'm going to ask you guys to repeat after me these next few affirmations, but do it with confidence. Do it with every ounce within yourself, and do it coming from a place of resigning and retiring from your self-limiting beliefs. So please repeat these words after me, but then let it out. Shout, okay? So the first one you're going to say, I am powerful. I am powerful. Ladies. Come on. I am powerful. I am unstoppable. I am wonderful. I am a woman. I'm God's daughter. Grace and power abide in me. One more time, I am unstoppable. And I am Elevate Her Africa. Give a round of applause for yourself. Woo! You ladies are awesome. Yeah, okay, now we can take a seat. Well done to everyone. Didn't that help? Right? Okay, so I'm going to invite our next panel moderator. Her name is Ranzum Tombeni. She is a dynamic entrepreneur, a media professional, and a womb health advocate. I love that. I love that. Her career spans travel, construction, marketing, finance, and media. She's the executive producer and the host of Mindflow and Mission podcast, and rounds the Give Me Back My Dignity CSI initiative. Yes, girl. I love it. So please put your hands together and welcome her up. And I'd also like to ask Coach Zoe and Coach, please can you come up to join her on the panel?
Wonderful, wonderful ladies. Look at you, all dressed up, looking amazing. My name is Ranzum Tombeni, also known as the number one with love. So the reason why I'm the number one with love, my name is Patricia, which means the number one. With love, Ranzu, it's love. So I'm the host of Mindflow and Mission with Ranzu. You find it on YouTube and then also on Instagram. And the show is basically about dissecting the mind, how you flow, as well as your mission in life. So I am so honored to be here. Thank you, Marie, for actually inviting me to be here as a host and here to interview these lovely lovely, lovely coaches. And it's so aligned because it actually fits in with my podcast. So I'm going to start by asking Coach Puselezo. You spoke about, it's actually the title of your book, motherhood. So I don't know, maybe some people don't know what those mother wounds are. Maybe if you can give people an idea of what a mother wound is and how to actually take steps into healing from those.
Thank you so much. You know, mother wound is the wound we get when our needs were not met. Some of the wound can be through rejection, abandonment, or even harsh words, or sometimes even not knowing who your parent is. So these wounds are not only for people who don't have mothers. It can even happen with your own mother at home in a happy family because of how her wounding is and she starts bleeding on you. I will make an example because we are all mothers here, right? So my wound was, my mom was was a perfectionist. She was that lady who would trap you to see if ever you have cleaned properly. Literally, she will cut her nails and then put it there just to come and just see if ever the nails are still there. So now I lived with anxiety all the time because I was wondering whether I'm pleasing her and she would be happy, because I knew when things are not done the way she wants them, she packs the colors according to the colors, how she dresses. So she was very pedantic about everything, as long as when it's not done her way, it's not done at all. So what happens to me is I become anxious and I'm always seeking approval because I just want her to see me, but she failed to see me because she was focused on her needs. So now, there are a lot of things that we do unaware to our children. That you walk through that door, the only thing you see dirty dishes. You didn't even greet your children. And the only thing you see is to criticize them, to look at the good things that they have done. I know of people who sit in my coaching whereby they are forever trying to prove a point because the mother was so critical to always look at when they got 99% wasn't good enough because where was that 1%? And then it means you will forever be a person who is so self-critical, who will always procrastinate, who will always have imposter syndrome because you don't even see when you have it together, because of that 1% that you are still chasing. So those are the mother wounds that we inflict on our children because we were also taught certain things and not realizing that it shaped us and we continue the same pain to our children, and we don't even see that our children now, we treat them, sometimes there are parents who treat their children like on a blanket approach, forgetting that they're different in characters. One thing I want to remind and say, all of us, when we conceived, even if we have 2 children or 3 children, they will not be the same because when we conceived them, they were conceived in different seasons in our lives. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That was so insightful. And I like the fact that you say we are not all the same. So I don't know, I want to just make an example. You see, we've got these 5 hands. They're all in my hand. Like it's 5 hands. I've got 5 fingers, and they're all in one hand, which represents me as Randu, or a family unit. So they're all different. They all work as a purpose to service this hand. So I love that that you're actually healing through your book and teaching people about these motherhood. And then a follow-up maybe question. With you, how did you then shift that? And how do you then navigate that through your coaching with motherhood?
So, firstly, I had to start with self-awareness. If I didn't see that what I'm doing is wounding my children, I would probably still continuing with it. We can only do what we know. So when we start investing in knowledge and self-awareness and realizing some of the pains that we used to feel when certain things were done unto us, and you catches yourself doing it. Because there are things that our parents would have done and we know how it will make us feel, but one day you find yourself doing it to other people. Then you must know that there's the starting point of changing it. It takes time to change a habit. I mean, unlearning a habit, you need to be intentional, and you need to be conscious, and you need to be awakened to self. Because you can easily, sometimes people tell you, this is what you do, and you deny it. You know, there are 4 quadrants that we fit in. One quadrant is things that I know and others know about me. The other quadrant is things that I know and others don't know about me. The other quadrant is things that other people know. I don't know because I'm sitting on the blind spot. And then the last one is the quadrant that we are still striving to get to, is what I don't know and what others don't know. That's self-discovery, right? So having to embark in that, it helps to open your eyes to see new. Firstly, my goal and my intention when I decided to say I'm an intentional parent was to say, what do I want to see my children do? And one thing I knew is I don't want them to go and seek healing over things that I can prevent. And one of them, I looked at how they become panicky when the car stops because they start rushing for the dishes. They know when I walk in, I'll focus on the dishes. And I don't want my children to have anxiety, that very anxiety that I lived with. I'm claustrophobic because of some of the things that we do, because I used to suffocate and keep it in because I wasn't allowed to talk, because that was called disrespectful. I don't want that for my children. So what am I doing that can lead them to get to the same position as I? So that awareness, it then says to me, I speak to them and they understand what I want. Should I find that they are busy with something, the only thing I would first acknowledge them and say, how was your day? What have you been up to today? So that through that answering, then I'll understand why the dishes aren't done as yet. And if they don't get to that, I will then say, once you are done and you are done with everything, then remember the dishes, okay? Because I'm now thinking, my approach has to change and it has to show kindness, and they need to see that I see them first before I see the dishes. Because then they will put all their fears and everything down, and they will be able to create an environment where they are able to express themselves. I know how it is that when you feel something but you can't say it because you are scared. I don't want that. I want to have a healthy relationship so that if they can't come to me, they can't go to the world, because the world will then lead them astray. If they fear me as their mother to even come, even when they have their first boyfriend, even when they have to have sex, who are they going to be talking to? And those are the things that I then set as an intention, but then I needed to change me first so that my environment can change.
That was really fun. And then over to you, Coach Zoe. I love the fact that you're paying it forward for another lady. So where did that stem from? What makes you be that kind of person to say, you know what, let me pay it forward for another person? So what you just did, like giving that lovely delegate that award, I don't know what, it's a secret, but we love it for her. So what's that? Is it like a value thing? Is it a personality thing? Or what is it about?
Okay. I think when I started the journey of becoming an entrepreneur, it was not easy. And there are so many people that they are closing doors when you're looking for help or assistance. And sometimes you feel like you don't need much. You need something that is very, very small. But because of no one is coming forward to assist you, and you felt like your dreams are fading. And I keep as a vow to me, wherever I go, I need to contribute to someone. Looking forward, I love men, because I have boys, I have 2 boys. And sometimes we don't value what they do. As she's saying that we have always so many things that we are going to say the wrong things instead of acknowledging them. So even this part, become a business person, there are people that they're always going to criticize how you do things. For me, it's more of adding value to the second person. I was saying to one of my colleagues there this morning that as women, we have powers, we're able to multitask. And if we can hold each other, there's a lot that we can do. But immediately, when someone's standing in front of other women, it's easy to say, hey, but no, we have all the names, and we don't want to get closer to that person and learn why you're doing like this. As she's mentioning that we are wounded. It's just that we are wounded in different wounds, if I may put it that way. Our wounds are deep in different shapes. So how I behave, sometimes it's because of my background. And when I'm standing in front of the people they'll think, why you are behaving like this? And it's quick for them to call names and judge. Of which, why not come close and check how can I assist? But as women, we have powers, guys. And we are the only one that we can change this. The fact that we managed to change our house. I'm running for business. I have these two boys, but they are both in high school now. For high school, I just make sure that I took them to boarding school because I want to concentrate on building. My retirement, I said it's 50 because right now I'm always all over. But sometimes everything is not going according to our plan. But what I love to say is, if we can hold each other, everything is possible. Do not forget your family. Just bring God to everything. I remember when I was in tertiary with the student that were together, when they see me now, they always, the other one said, but you are not an A student. How come now you're able to do all these things? It's because when I'm praying every day, when I'm traveling to work, I was always said, God, just give me wisdom. Just give me the plan, the ideas that I came with, the ideas that I share with people. Our guys are fake. I don't know how. You know, sometimes people, they'll say, it's all about tenders are corrupt, there's corruption. Yes, there's corruption that we see all over. But at the end of the day, just apply. Just apply and deliver. You will see. They are the ones that they are going to chase you. Without connections, you are going to build connections along the way because they are the ones that they are going to chase you. It depends how do you position yourself. Just position yourself. You'll never go wrong. And do not be scared to go and ask for assistance to anyone, not even for me to come to me as anyone, even in this room. There are people that they are in your field that they can mentor you. Just go and ask.
Thank you so much. Well, I just also wanted to go deeper in terms of positioning yourself. Because some people can position themselves, but it's not the right space of positioning themselves. Then how do they identify which is the right space for you to position yourself? Like, for instance, you run several businesses. Which areas did you position yourself? I know you're a coach, so you positioned yourself to be a coach and you dealt with the money. You positioned yourself with ladies that are doing the same thing, and then also you play golf, which I love. I love the fact that you went out there and you went and played golf. So with that being said, how would you then assist someone that's listening here or also on our platform about that?
Okay. I'm specializing in business coaching. I don't do life coaching. It's drained me in those first few months because you end up being emotional. I salute you, my sister. That journey, it's not easy. In business, it's also not easy, but at least you are dealing with numbers. It's not that deep and personal. Even though the decisions that you are taking, you have to make sure that you are not going to lose money, because everything that you touch in business, it's about money. And how do you position yourself? I always say to my client, if you are in a catering space, go to the hotel, check their menu, eat their food, and see what you can do better compared to them. If you are baking, go to Woolworths muffins with their Woolworths muffins and see the difference. Do not compromise the price. Remember, we went to one mall. There is Pick and Pay, there is Spars, there is Checkers, there is Woolworths. But Woolworths never compromise the price because they know their target market. It same applies in your business. But how do you position yourself? It's because you look at your competitors and what are you going to deliver different. Why people, they have to choose me? I told you that you build connections along the way. When you get the opportunity, just over-deliver. You can at least left with 5 rand, but over-deliver. The time you over-deliver, they are going to recognize, because sometimes they do call their friends to come and do the same work, but their friends, they are failing because they want to pocket more. Just over-deliver. It same applies where you are working somewhere. You don't go according to your job descriptions. There are so many things that you do out of your job description. It's same.
Can I add to that? You know, this thing of positioning ourselves is very key, because sometimes it even starts with our own branding. We tend to choose sometimes colors that are not related to the industries that we are serving in. We tend to choose fonts that might not be aligned with actually giving the power positioning of your brand. We tend to sometimes not even identify the right platforms that speaks to your target market. You need to understand, who are you speaking to? I always tell people that when you are talking, I'm a coach, I'm a life coach, but there are people specifically in that space that I speak to. And these are the people sometimes who are needing to find their purpose. People who lost who they are and who are trying to discover who they are. Some of them, they lost it through the fact that they're divorcing, they were under the certain shadow, now they want to come out as somebody. So it's someone who actually has to walk that path. So positioning means you understand who you are talking to and what the solutions that you are bringing for that person. And lastly, I think what I also like to say is, most of us, sometimes we don't even realize how to align our brands with the key brands. Meaning, you came to this event, you probably are aligned with what Marie is doing here. How did you position yourself in this moment so that this platform that she has created for you, you can tap into? That's positioning.
That's powerful. Thinking about positioning yourself, I position myself because the values that she has is, she's got a pillar called for women, like when you distribute sanitary towels and dignity. So I've got a give me back my dignity drive. So I align myself with her, and then I told them, like, can I be part of this? If you don't ask, how are people going to know that you're going to be here? And look, I'm sitting here, I'm speaking with you ladies and gents. Yes, so it's all about, like, I like what you said also, you put yourself in there. You have to go out there and put yourself in there. So aligning doesn't just, maybe just meeting, push through and be there as a person. And then I just also wanted to ask both of you this question. In terms of when you started the coaching,
Can I ask
Yes.
those who are having conversation within a conversation to be in one conversation?
Thank you for that. So, with you ladies being in the coaching space, I know you're in the life coaching, and then you're also in the business coaching. So, when you started, what were the challenges that you faced within the space of coaching, and how did you overcome those challenges?
Okay, take it.
My company was registered in 2015. The first paying client was toward the end of 2017. The first paying client. Remember, there's a difference of selling the service and selling the product. The product, at least people, they can see. Saying, okay, you are selling this perfume, I smell, excuse me, I like the perfume. But the services, it's a long way to go. People, they have to believe in you. People, they have to trust you. Who are you? How can you tell me about running a business? What business are you running? Are you a successful person? You know, there are so many questions that they're going to ask. But the first one, who are you? What are you bringing on the table? What do you have? You know, it's not easy, but consistent. It helps me that there are certain work that I don't go and look for it, but they are looking for me because of being consistent. I remember I worked with Saika, volunteering as a coach, but one of my clients there, she's the first black person who initiated a Seche Freshman. Maybe you know Paul. Yes. So the time we were in Saika, they did not pay me, but I positioned myself because Saika is a big organization. And lucky I got the right person. That person, we went until we doing the interview, and then they showed me that I'm the business coach. I was assisting him. And that is positioning. I was not getting paid for that. When I have to fly to Joburg, because of the shooting and everything, I have to pay for myself because we're volunteering. That is part of positioning yourself. How do you position yourself? And also, in terms of you are building the trust. Remember, the branding, it's all about being consistent. The time you're being consistent, there are so many years now they're seeing you in the market, and then they build that trust. That is the only way I do it. I remember people, they always ask me why I'm always wearing my uniform. My strategy, I don't like go and say, today I'm going to go and buy uniform. But each and every year, when it's December time, I sit down to my closet and see those things that I'm no longer wearing at church, I'm no longer wearing when I go to the event, and then I brand them. That is why you find myself, I have so many things that are branded. So that is another strategy that you can use that is going to keep and push your brand out there. If you have a staff, if we are having trainings, the departments, they will tell us, please make sure that you wear uniform, because they'll know will be blue shirts all over. That shows the formality, the professionalism of the organization.
Thank you. Maybe just wrap up.
Yes.
We've got a few minutes left.
Yes. Which year were you with Saika? 2018. Wow. I ran that program for 7 years. So I think you were part of the coaches that I was looking for. So right now there are opportunities that are available. Fetula is one of the organizations you can look up to. They have a Tolwana Foundation that has a program that is open that is looking for you ladies to be supported so that you can be assigned with a coach. I am one of the consultant coach that is working with that organization. Now that is out. So answering your questions, what were the struggles when I started? The struggle was a self-doubt. I needed to work on myself to believe in what I'm doing so that I believe that people will buy into me and they will buy into my products. The second thing that was the biggest challenge for me was starting a business where you're thinking you are building a business, yet I was self-employed.
And in self-employment, it means I was doing all the services based on what I know, not based on what the business is solving. So in that, it means my business model was always aligned with what I'm qualified in, not into what the business growth looked like and what are the future challenges that it will address, and not also basing everything based on me, because I can be the business owner, but I don't have to be the one doing the work within my business. So meaning my thinking was limited, because I always thought I'll be the one doing the work. If I can't do that, I can't afford people to pay. And I'd realized that I didn't put a proper business that will be self-sustainable, but I started a self-employment from being from one work to another, meaning there is no growth, there's no scalability, there is no way I'm looking at how will this business grow beyond me.
So just to wrap up, there's a common theme here. So we have to think about the mind, we have to think about being consistent, we have to think about also healing. So you need to be a full package for you to actually go forward every single day. So with these beautiful coaches, I hope you guys are following them on the social media, or you're going to follow them. I hope. You must. So thank you so much, ladies, for your time. And your words do resonate with all of us. And we are going to go through every single tool that you taught us. And I like the fact that we've also got ways and platforms for us to actually go and follow you and learn more about it.
Thank you. Thank you to our amazing coaches. Thank you so much to our amazing coaches. Ranzu, you were a great panelist and a moderator, actually. So thank you all for that session. I think, Coach Zoe, when you spoke about your classmates saying that you were not an A student, it brought me back to a quote that I've heard that motivates me often. It says, God does not call the qualified, He qualifies the call. All right? So it's not about the accolades to your name, it's not about what degrees you have, what school. I mean, we can all remember one time we failed something in school. But in the room, I see beautiful, stunning, gorgeous ladies who are leaders, entrepreneurs, corporate baddies, doctors. So please, it's not about what you can do, it's about the God and what He can do through you. So we're about to break for 20 minutes. We're going to go and have lunch, and we'll come back afterwards to conclude our program. I think we have about 3 speakers left. Please do stick around. We've got a doctor in the room who's going to spit gems, and I'm looking forward to her session. So please do stick around. I'm excited for that one. Doctor, are you ready for us? I'm excited for that one. So yes, so we're going to break. Please go to the bathroom, enjoy lunch. I'm just going to quickly pray for the food before we... Father, Lord Jesus, we thank you so much for the day that we've had so far. And we thank you and we trust you for the day that we yet to still enjoy. We pray that you bless the nourishment that has been provided for us outside, and may it just be food to our bodies, strengthen us, and may we come back in here re-energized and excited for what's to come. In Jesus' name we bless over the food. Amen. Oh yes, so since they've asked us 10 minutes, let's get Sammy back here for her to tell us a little bit about herself. I was definitely very keen to hear more about her. So please just clap for her. Thank you.
No, it's fine. This is on. You guys can all hear me, right? Okay, I was looking forward to lunch, but Okay, I think just to start off with, me speaking here is actually kind of a surprise to most people because I don't know if you know me, I'm genuinely the person in the background. And Marie, who is actually my life coach, was like, you need to be out in the public, you need to be able to speak. And that panel was the most anxious thing that I've ever done in my life. So thank you for this. I'm going to talk to you guys, just basically give you an overview of the importance of compliance within your businesses. Personally, I am a qualified lawyer. I work as a transformation and compliance manager for an FMCG company. And one thing that we always look at is how does your business present itself, document-wise, right? And there's a story that I wanted to tell. It was, so part of the company that I work for, we do enterprise development, which assists Black-owned businesses, and our focus is mostly Black female-owned businesses. And we had gotten word through Tembisa that there was this lady who ran a restaurant within the area, and it was a beautiful restaurant. I think we got referred to her by 5 different organizations or people. And we went out, we met with her, and we ate her food. Her food was amazing. The place was amazing, was lively. Everything worked. I think everybody was sold on this business. And then the dreaded word came around. Give us your compliance documents. The sad thing was that everything was in place, she just didn't have a liquor license. And unfortunately, we could not partner up with her because it's a risk for our business. And that kind of is what I'm talking about today, is that opportunity does not wait for you to get ready. Opportunity expects you to be ready. Okay. I think the myth that most people have is that compliance is for the big companies, or compliance is not really that important. My pitch is beautiful. I've got a great business plan. I can do this without it. Or the worst of it all is I'll sort it out when I get there. The truth is funding and compliance are not 2 different things. They're actually very parallel. Without the one, the other one will suffer. Okay. As women, we are often faced with extra scrutiny, right? Which means our compliance is not just it's not just a formality, but it's our credibility. Yeah. Funders and investors, they all want one thing from you before they invest in you. They want to be able to trust you. They want to know that once they invest their money with you, this money will be used for good, and it will not be, eaten away. So your compliance documents speak certain things to companies. Your tax clearance says that I am responsible and accountable. Your company registration says I exist in the eyes of the law. And for corporates, that is a big thing, because the last thing that they want to do is open themselves up to liability in any shape or form. And then your financial record states that I know what I'm spending my money on, where my money goes, and I'm accountable for every cent that passes through my business. Okay. Your compliance checklist it shouldn't be a complicated matter. You don't need a whole legal system to be able to give you the basic compliance. But you do need to be an expert within the industry that you are working in, meaning you should know the law better in your own industry than anyone else who's consulting for you. Okay. The first thing you need is your registration of your business with CPIC. Are you a trust? Are you a PTY? What is your company? What is your shareholders? What does your share structure look like? And you might think, yes, I'll get there whenever. But once you start employing more people and you start getting more shareholders, how much of the shares do you actually retain and how much do you give away? Something you need to think about. Your bank accounts. Do you have valid bank accounts? Is it separate from your personal account? You can't dip from one to the other and expecting, for your business to be running cohesively. Also, do you have a clear business address? If they're going to send you documents, where they're sending it to. It can't change every other week. And also, stay tax compliant. Because the sad thing is, SARS are on their game. SARS will come for you, irregardless. That's why your banking account needs to have only your financial transactions for your business. Don't milk the waters. And then also keep records of everything that you do, every sales you get, every expenses that comes in, what's happening with your accounts, right? Invoice everything from day one. As I mentioned before, know the sector rules that you're operating in. What licenses do you need? Do you have those licenses? How long do those licenses take for you to achieve, right? Are you in the health and safety sector? Do you have all the required workplace, readiness, right? BEE. BEE, guys, is an untapped market for a lot of black women-owned businesses. A lot of corporates are looking to onboard black female-owned suppliers onto the supply chain, okay? And the silly thing is that every single business in here is actually compliant, right? A small company between the revenue of less than 10 million, right? You automatically are level 1, depending on whether you're 100% black-owned. You're level 2 if you're 51% black-owned, and you're level 4 if you're anything below that. Meaning non-South Africans, anyone who is non-South African or not BEE related, is actually qualifies as a level 4 BEE supplier. So you actually are BEE compliant. And then the best thing that every lawyer will tell you, document everything. If it's not documented, it does not exist, right? Which means for every employee that you have an employment contract for them, including your domestic worker, guys. Did you know that your domestic worker can take you to the CCMA? Oh, okay. I'm glad you guys all know that. And then also, another thing which is a nice to have, but it's also becoming more looked at from organization, especially multinational corporates, is your sustainability plan. I know sustainability is being thrown around nowadays, especially within the corporate space, but your sustainability plan sets you apart from most of other companies. Most FMCG companies or manufacturing companies are required by the extended producer regulation to ensure that whatever they produce, they're able to collect. If you come in giving them that bit of a solution, you've already won half the battle. Okay. And then how funding and compliance connect is that your compliance actually counts 80% of your submissions. 20% of it is your pitch. The companies, if you don't have the documents, they won't even consider what you said. You may have a great story, a great pitch, but as long as your documents are there, you're already winning. Things like government grants. There's a lot of government grants that are designated towards black females, especially within the mining industry. There are some bank loans that are specifically targeted that give special interest rates to black females. Just let me know if I'm talking too fast. Now you guys are all looking at me like... NGOs, prefer women-directed businesses. That's why, Mary, I'm so glad that you got your Section 18A certificate. The competitive advantage. The sad reality of it is that most companies are not compliant, right? And the thing, once you have your documentation in place, you're already winning, okay? And then in closing, I just want to say this. If today's Saturday, if you got a phone call on Monday morning from, say, for example, Microsoft, and they wanted to invest $5 million into your business, they've heard it from somewhere or whatever the case may be, would your answer to them be, yes, let's sign the documents, I've got everything ready, here are my documents? Or would it be, give me 5 minutes, a week or two to sort out this, to sort out that, to sort out that? Don't let compliance be the reason you miss your moment. Make compliance, sorry, that threw me off. Make compliance an advantage. Build it into the foundations of your business. Because the truth is, money follows the ready, and readiness starts with compliance.
Excuse me, well, you know the person who says, I don't speak, and yet you come here and you literally tell us, ladies, get yourselves together. Can you imagine? Please, another round of applause for Sammy. I'd love to have lunch. I'm sure you guys would too, but unfortunately, they're not ready for us just yet. So we're gonna squeeze in one more speaker. Well, let me put it to you guys. Would you like to do a Q&A or a speaker? Okay, if you want to speak up, put your hand up. If you want to do a Q&A, put your hand up. Democracy, guys, we're having a Q&A. Awesome. So what we will do, so we'll have so I think we've got 3 more speakers left when we break for lunch, when we come back from lunch. So all our speakers are at this table. If you're a speaker and you're not at this table, please can you come to this table? Sammy, please could you come to this table? Dr. Ditya, please could you join the speaker table? Just so that it's easier for the crowd to see you and for us to have the mic in a central place. So I'm sure you've all kept your questions from the earlier sessions. I think questions for Dr. Dutia will have to wait till afterwards. But I think if you have any questions, the floor is yours. Does anyone have a question for, yes, you've got a question in the back, please, the mic. Your name and surname, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Balalaika. I have a question for Coach Zoe. I believe, yes. Thank you so much for all the insight, that was great. My question is, what would you advise me if I'm struggling to diversify as fast as I want to? So I'm going to give you context. So I have a business that's been running for about 8-9 years now. So that's my bread and butter. But I have other projects that I would like to launch. However, I always don't have time. I sometimes wish that I had 48 hours in one day, but I don't have. However, I see potential and the opportunities, but I'm struggling to run all the businesses and give it my all. So what would be your advice to me? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The first one, I would clarify that I'm a business coach. I'm not a consultant. I'm not giving advice. I go the journey with you. I'm not going to be able to just say, this is what you can do. But we all got 24 hours, and it's up to you how you use the 24 hours. My day, it always starts at 3 a.m. For years back. We are different. I'm an early person. Maybe you can be able to sleep at 2 a.m. and wake up at 9 or 10. It depends how do you manage. But in terms of venturing to another business, I always said the business is like the baby. It has to walk, crawl and walk. Once the systems are in place, once the compliance are in place, it starts running without you because the systems are there. You can look to another venture. People, they always, when I started the liquor store, I always be there as a cashier because I want to understand the void. I want to be called, can you please come and void? And I have to understand the systems, even in the background, so that I'll be able to prepare to do the stock take. I cannot be reliable to the manager because the manager can resign and I'm going to be stuck. So once that baby can stand on its own, have the correct systems, the system cannot be the one that is always on the computer. It depends what type of the business you are. Sometimes even the manual one, it can work for you. For example, there are people that they are in farming, they're doing business. As much as the business grown, but they are not ready to buy the certain system that can manage that type of business. I'm just making the example. But we can go, I can share my number. My personal number is 072-048-5972. You just straight to the point. Hi, blah, 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 blah. That is where we met. This is my question.
Coach Sir, sorry, can you say that one more time, but it's a bit slow, so that everyone else, because this is, okay. I think we all need it. Please, ladies, take advantage.
Okay, 072-048-5972. I do respond. Ngaka respond as immediately, but definitely I will respond. Thank you.
Thank you, Coach Sir. We've got another question. We've got one at the back and we've got one in front over here. Yes, you can go and then we'll go to the lady at the back.
Thank you. My name is Sandton again. I would like to ask Sammy. Sammy, do you only help businesses through your work with the government, or you do private thingy?
No, I do private also. I think from a work perspective, we deal with SMEs, but privately I do, I'm also part of the African Lawyers Alliance, which is an NGO which has recently started that helps connect lawyers across the African continent. But I'm also always willing to help. If you've got a question or anything like that, I'm always willing to help. Yeah. How do you find me? Oh, that's a good question. I can give you my cell phone number.
Yes.
It's 082 446 7648. And I can also connect you with different type of lawyers depending on what you're looking for.
And I think what we'll try to do, Marie, correct me if I'm wrong, but what we do have the contact details of all the speakers at our disposal, and we will be sharing their social media, their LinkedIn, on the Elevate Her Africa social media page. That's why it's important for you guys to follow, so that in case you miss something, you can always be able to connect back to the powerful ladies that shared their insights today. Why not, Coach?
So I'll give you my office number. It's 082 68 99 611. The reason why I want you to take the office is you might be disappointed when I don't answer calls, because I'm always in coaching sessions or I'm in training. So rather you get assisted quickly, and they will take a message if ever it's something I need to respond to directly. So if it's something that really you want to talk to me, I'm open. It's just that I might not, the turnaround time here, guys, is not as quick. Thank you.
Okay, we've got time for one more question. Sorry? Yes. So we've got the lady at the back was the question. Yeah.
Coach So, my name is Nyeleti.
Sorry, please could you stand and speak a little louder?
My name is Nyeleti. My question is directed to Coach So. A little bit different because you touched on something that is very important for me. You touched about all your kids, sending them to boarding school. How did you do it? At what age did you decide? Because I think, especially with the combination of what Buselis was talking about when it comes to being a mother, being present, and all those sort of things, did you have like a guilty conscience? How did you do? How did you make that bold move? Because I think for many of us, we know that maybe it could do us better, you know, not just the kids only, but even ourselves, maybe we become better parents, or we can even do more to help our kids if we can free some time. But the guilty conscience is just too much, and the fear of just taking that step. How did you do it?
Okay, thank you. We are both with my husband employed, and then he's the first one who resigned, and then I followed him. And when they are going to high school, that is when I made a decision. Because I'm the one who was always running around with everything. You know, the sport, the gala, everything. I always call myself as a taxi, because while you are sitting, you have to stand up and go and fetch someone. So I sit down with my husband and I tell him that, you know what,
thinking of sending these guys to boarding school, especially the first one. He did not want it at first, but when we went for the opening of the school, he was very excited when he sees the dorms, everything. Why he did not want it, you know our kids, when they have their own space, they love their rooms, they have the rules. You cannot just knock, you have to knock before you enter. So now when he's going to boarding school, it's going to be a totally different story. But for future, and also I made them understand that, you know what, at this point, I have to make sure that you get a better education. The boarding school, it's 10 minutes away from where I stay. They come back every weekend if they do like. But it was more for me, I saw that I'm going to lose them in terms of parenting correctly, in terms of becoming a man. My background, where I come from, my father left us, I was still in high school. He only came back when I'm married. When I went to tertiary, he was not there. Start working, he was not there. Getting married, he was not there. Same applies with my husband's side. His father was not there. So the time the family, we are trying to build up this family. Yes, we can build up, but we are both wounded. As a result, I'm married out of community of property, because I was looking forward that in case we are not getting somewhere, I'll be safe, you know. Things that we don't talk about it because we are scared. We are coming from those backgrounds that we have to hide those things, of which there is nothing that we have to hide. And I was like, okay, I love him, but I don't trust him 100% because of my background, where I'm coming from. So I said, the journey of being a mother, it's also not easy. You are married with this man that coming from different background, his beliefs, everything are different. That is why most of the people, they're saying the first 5 years is the worst, because you are trying to learn each other. But along the way, you get it correct. So when I introduced the boarding school thing, said, oh, okay, no, let us try it, because at least every weekend when they want to come back, they will come back. It helps me in terms of how they clean their rooms. Even though the bed is not going to be perfect, but it's going to be cleaned. They know that the washing, it have to go to the laundry, because in their boarding school, once you left something on the bed, they will just turn around all your bedding. So the bed, it always have to be clean and neat. That's what they do at home. So that's how it helps me, because I saw that I cannot manage. And immediately when I stopped working, I got so many contracts. I work with SIFA National. This is my third year now, working with them. I traveled a lot, and I'm not going to be able to balance. Yeah, but at the end of the day, women, there's no formula. There is no formula. It's up to you with your household, what you believe, and that can make you.
100%. Thank you so much, Counselor. I think they're almost ready for us, right? Okay. Because we have one of our strategic partners, unfortunately, cannot stay for the remainder of the program, so they've asked if they can just come and greet, and then say their hellos and tell us a bit about themselves, and then they'll be on their way. So without further ado, I'd like to welcome Ms. Martine and Mr. Allen, who are both leaders in the G4 movement. So I'd like to welcome them. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you. Without forgetting Joel, who will be the interpreter, because they are speaking in French. So Joel, please come forward.
Good afternoon, Sambonani, Molweni. Bonjour. Yeah. I believe they're going to interpret for Mama Martin. She's the one who's got a little bit issue of English. I think myself, I will try to speak a little bit of English, which I know. So I'm very glad and happy to see how women are empowering themselves. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Alan Tubadi. We belong to the political party which called Generation 4. We original from the DRC Congo. So the president, Mama Marie, she's also one of our members. So we're here to reply to the invitation which she did invite us to come and participate to the debate and also hear how women are empowering themselves and also to honor the Elevate Africa, which is a very good idea. We're really happy and round of applause to Mama Marie. We partnering with her as she's also our members. Generation 4 is a young party born in the DRC. I'm sure some of us will know the DRC, the Republic Democratic of Congo. It's just such a young party, which we are about 6 to 7 years old. We accompany the party in function, which means the ruling party. We're working together with them. Myself, I'm the Secretary General of that party in terms of external relationship. So in short, I'm the ambassador of that party. So I create relationship country to country, especially SADC area, African countries. Within here in South Africa, we've got a very strong, very good relationship with the ruling party, which is the ANC. We've got a very good relationship with the MK party. We know all these leaders, plus other parties which I can't mention here. So the Generation 4, in SIG, I don't know if our logo is here. The Generation 4, which called G4, which they just cut it in short, it means we've got 4 national languages, as you South African, you've got 7. So in those 4 national languages, we're trying to put everybody together. We're preaching them about what is happening about xenophobic. We all know, we see what is happening. Even among South Africans, sometimes used to you've got that issues, which is Zulus, they can't go together with Xhosas whatsoever. So we're trying to put all big cultures together to know how to live together. We are all the same. So we don't need to fight each other because you speak different language with me or because you've got different skin color. No, we're trying to fight about that issue in the DRC Congo. That's why the Generation 4 has been born, which has been led by our leader, which some of us here knows him, which is Gaston Fumu. So in short, I'm not gonna really divert the whole conception of what is happening here. I'm gonna give the words to we're representing the party in South Africa, which is Mama Martin. She's got also just a little speech to give you in the very same occasion. I think I really appreciate you all.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening everybody.
Excusez-moi, c'est vrai que je parle pas anglais correctement. Je parle pas anglais correctement.
I do not speak English very well.
Oui, je parle français.
I speak French.
J'aimerais m'exprimer un peu.
I would like to speak in French.
Maman Martine.
My name is Mama Martine.
Je suis congolaise.
I'm Congolese.
Du père et de mère.
From the mother and father.
J'ai un petit discours.
I have a little debate
Par rapport aux occupations que j'ai.
With the occupation that I have
Ici à Johannesburg.
here in Johannesburg.
Yeah. Ah, et que je parle avec ça?
Oui.
Avec ça? Mesdames et messieurs,
Ladies and gentlemen,
chers invités,
dear invitees,
et chers défenseurs du changement,
and dear defenders of the change,
aujourd'hui,
today,
alors que nous nous sommes rassemblés
as we assemble here
pour célébrer le lancement de Élevons l'Afrique,
to celebrate the launch of Elevate Africa,
je me tiens devant vous non seulement en tant que présidente de la Fédération G4 Johannesburg,
I'm here before you not only as the president of the Federation of the G4 Johannesburg,
mais aussi étant que mère, épouse, femme d'affaires profondément engagée dans le secteur de l'immobilier.
as well as a mother, a wife, and a businesswoman engaged in the housing sector.
Mon parcours m'a appris que l'autonomisation de femmes n'est pas seulement un slogan.
My journey, thank you for that. My journey is not only to, pas seulement, vous êtes où?
Mon parcours
Oui.
m'a appris que l'autonomisation de la femme n'est pas seulement un slogan.
My journey has shown me that autonomy of a woman is not only a slogan.
C'est aussi une nécessité vitale pour la croissance et l'élévation de notre société et de notre économie.
It's also a vital growth and elevation in our society as well as our economy.
Dans notre chère République démocratique du Congo,
in our Democratic Republic of the Congo,
nous savons depuis toujours que les femmes possèdent une force,
we know that the women always have a force,
une résilience, une capacité incroyable à provoquer le changement.
A resilience and a capacity to cause change.
Cependant, le moment est venu de traduire ces potentiels en actions concrètes.
It is the moment has come to make this potential into action.
Le parti politique Génération 4,
the political party G4,
la direction visionnaire de Gaston Fumu Chamba,
under the visionary of Monsieur Gaston Fumu Chamba,
dépend l'idée que l'avenir de notre nation repose entre les mains de femmes autonomisées.
Defends the idea that the future of the nation lies in the hand of a woman.
Notre devise est l'unité, travail, émergence.
Our slogan is unity, work, and emergence.
Reflète notre engagement envers une société unie où chaque individu, quel que soit son genre, a la possibilité de s'épanouir.
This shows our engagement towards society, to each individual, may be their gender, to be at least s'épanouir, to be growing.
Yeah. Je continue. Autonomiser. Aujourd'hui, je vais être bref. Hein?
I will be brief.
Aujourd'hui,
today,
j'exhorte
I'm pleading
chacune d'entre vous ici
to each one of you here present
de rejoindre notre vision.
to join our vision,
si cela vous intéresse.
if that pleases you or interests you.
On aimerait que la femme puisse être, on aimerait que la femme puisse être une leader.
We would like for a woman to be a
On
leader.
aimerait que la femme puisse se prendre en charge.
We would like for the woman to take herself
On-
in charge.
On aimerait que la femme, qu'elle se dise, je dois être dans la politique.
We would like for a woman to be in
La
politics.
politique, ce n'est pas pour les hommes seulement.
The politics is not only for men.
Il faudrait qu'on se lève, nous femmes,
We should, as women, stand up.
femmes avec beaucoup de vision, femmes pasteurs, femmes docteurs, femmes avocates.
Women with lots of vision, women pastoral, women pastor women, or in homes, doctors. Yes.
On aimerait vraiment se prendre en charge et aller de l'avant. Et dans l'ensemble, je crois que nous, les femmes, nous sommes une force.
Together, I believe we as women are a force.
En tout cas, j'ai béni mon pays,
I bless my country,
le Congo démocratique. Congo démocratique.
the Democratic Republic of the Congo,
Je vous remercie.
and I thank you.
Merci.
Thank you.
I hope everyone, I've checked on Instagram, I haven't seen pictures. Did you tag Elevator Africa? Are you sure? Okay, so I only had 2 people say that they posted. The rest of you? Okay, so you go onto Instagram or Facebook, right? And you follow, you follow Elevate Her Africa. Just as it is, but it's Elevate Her _Africa, right? Please let me know if you found the page. Have you found it? Okay. Okay, we'll be responding to the messages afterwards. So once you've found the page, right, and you need to make sure that you're following the page. Are you following the page? Okay. It's not a party unless a glass breaks anyway. So now that you're following the page, the picture that you took earlier, or take a picture right now, or I don't know, do a selfie with me in the background. Whatever you choose, post that picture onto your stories, right? And then tag Elevator Africa. Make sure that your account is not on private, otherwise we won't be able to see it. This is on, Mama. You must follow it. Are you following? It looks like you're already following, Mama. No, you're following the page, Mama. So now, you won't be able to do it here, more so on Instagram. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Can you post and tag someone on? I haven't used Facebook in years. Okay. Okay, so Mama, what you're gonna do is now that you're following them, you go and you post your picture. Did you take a picture? You need to take a picture of yourself, or you can take a picture. And then once you take the picture, you must now tag Elevator Africa. Thank you. Okay, so remember, your account should not be private, otherwise we won't be able to see. Then, remember how we spoke about people sowing seeds? Another seed has been sown. Sorry, ladies. We have an amazing opportunity that just came through earlier. Mary Filwe, can you please just stand up for us? It was a beautiful, beautiful, elevated, and empowered woman would like to empower 2 people with a 2-night stay including breakfast. Mm-hmm. I heard that. 2-night stay, but you haven't heard where. 2-night stay, including breakfast, at the Mona Shares, am I pronouncing it correctly? Mona Shares Bush Camp at the Kruger National Park. It's very simple, and the thing is that it's all free. All you have to do is, once we break for lunch, right, at the registration table, write your name down. We're going to have a draw at the end of it, so you have to stay. We're going to have a draw, so you better be pleading, praying, interceding that your name gets picked. I'll be picking the winner, who is going to spend. Is there a particular date or time or? So did you hear that, ladies? 2 people, you set a date during the month of October. It's nice, it's warm, it's in the middle of Kruger National. So please, I'm going to pass it over to Mary Filwe to come and tell us a bit more about the opportunity.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm very excited to be here. I didn't know that I was standing in front of so beautiful ladies today. I met Marie last week, actually. And we were just during our workshop with Fetula, and she was on the call with someone. I was busy charging my phone, and I've overheard her actually planning all of this. And I said, I want to be part of it. And she said, okay, let's talk. She's a very bubbly person. She's a very welcoming. I love her energy. We connected immediately. And after the workshop, we took numbers, and the following Sunday, she said, Refilo, can you organize ladies who can come to the launch of Elevate Hair Africa? And I said, yes. I just want to acknowledge the ladies that I invited. Can you please, ladies, stand up? The ladies from the group that I created, the 30 ladies, I said, all the 30 ladies, I need 30 ladies who want to be part of this lodge. Can you please stand up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being part. I wanted to plant a seed as well into helping other ladies to achieve their goals and visions in their businesses. So that's why I reached out and say, guys, can you please come forth?
Amazing.
The Monoshares, it's a bush camp, tented luxury tents. It's based in Kruger, 6 kilometers away from the Kruger National Park, Numbi Gate. So you will be rejuvenating your spirit. So the 2-night stay, it will be for 2 people with breakfast in the tented chalets. Come, normally it's 5,000 per person, so you are very special.
I mean, at the value of 11,000 Rand, can you imagine? For free?
For free. So I'm planting the seed. Please follow us, book, support. I'll be supporting all of you.
Yes.
I'll be following all of you ladies.
Yes.
I was inspired by your lovely coach here. Puseleto, you've touched where I want to go. And when you stood here, you actually you actually spoke my story. I lost my mother in April.
Condolences.
These dates, it was supposed to be an event that I took that was supposed to take place. 20 April to 20, I had to cancel everything because on this date, 18 April, that's when my mother passed. So for me, this is special. So the ladies who will win this prize know that you are special.
Oh, wow.
This is a dedication for my mom. This is a dedication for women who needs to be inspired, who needs to be empowered, who needs to relax in the bush. Leave everything behind. Leave your cell phones, your busy schedules. So come and relax. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Round of applause. Thank you, Erifino. Lovely. Thank you. So, we'll have a lot of networking afterwards. we need to move forward with the program. Okay. And then I swear this is the final thing before lunch. I promise you, I want you guys to have lunch. I want to have lunch. But then we just need to follow the protocols of the venue. We have a little surprise fashion show. Yes. So as Marie said earlier on, we have one of our main sponsors, Urban Zulu, will be modeling a few dresses, and those dresses are up for grabs for sale. So if you're interested in the outfits, they come in various sizes. He's an amazing designer. They're an amazing design company. So please do support them as one of the main sponsors. Oh, yes. Oh, very, very key. The money spent on the dresses is not going to someone's pockets. I mean, not only have they sponsored the event, but they're also not taking the fees or the cost of the dress, the money that they get off the dresses that are going to be sold, that's going directly into the PADS drive. So whoever buys those dresses, you definitely will be paying it forward, and a handful of women, lucky women, will be able to not have to stress about their sanitary needs. So without here come our models. Woo! Make some noise. Woo! Yes, ladies. Yes, ladies. Come, ladies, make your way to the front so everyone can see you. Stunning, stunning. Hey! Hey!
Are you guys having fun? Are you feeling empowered? I didn't expect to be back on the mic, but just a quick, these dresses retail for 900 Rand. They have been donated to the foundation. There's numerous sizes. For today, you just take them away for 400 Rands only. All right, so please do come through, swipe that card, take the dress away. There are new dresses there. They won't come off the body. And, and you can then be able to help someone out there that is in need. Thank you so much to our beautiful models. Even if the dress is not to your liking, you can buy and gift it to someone. You can buy and gift it. So thank you so much. And I'd just like to take the moment, now that I'm on the mic, can I please have Mr. and Mrs. Mahamati? These are our conferencing gurus. If you're ever in need of a conferencing, if you're ever in need of any event to be done, these are the people to call. So I'd just like to take an opportunity to thank Five Senses for making this possible in such a short period of time. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you a lot. Over to you.
Oh, finally, you heard that? So we're breaking for lunch. We're breaking for lunch, and I would also please like to ask you to don't eat outside. Do come inside, because we also do have a surprise performance for you. So please dish up and then come get seated on the inside. And don't forget about the 2 competitions that we're running. So the first one is on our social media platforms. Follow Elevator Africa and tag the foundation in the picture that you've taken today. The second competition, if you could please write your name outside and then put it in the bowl so that you don't miss out on the exclusive 2-night stay at the Monashe's Bush Lodge. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, lunch. Sorry, speakers, can we ask you to stay behind for 2 seconds? Speakers, please. Just for a moment. Please network, talk to people, exchange numbers, get the conversation flowing, market yourself, brand yourself, put yourself out there. You never know what opportunities can come from this. Enjoy lunch, everybody.
Yes, 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 yes. Treason. Um, I, I don't like. It does. It has got a lot of meaning in it. You know, there's, yeah. You wanna know about it? Okay, it's a long story, but I'll cut it short. I'll cut it short, right? So I didn't have a name back when I started. Like I didn't have a name. So when I didn't have a name, there was this girl I was dating, right? So her name was Lizzie. You know, she's like you don't have a rape name yet, so I will take your name and I will take my name, then we'll put it together with Treasy. So then Tree. Okay, there was a name I was using back then, but I can't tell you that. Okay, because it's I know it was it's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Treasy. I don't I can't say I like it. Yeah, cause it has got a foundation, you know, like big foundation. So I can't not say I don't like it anymore because now everyone, like almost everyone around me, they know the name Treasy, you know. So yeah, Nah, don't say it's cute now. I'll think it's bad now if you say it's cute. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, so what? So like, do you have a nickname? Nah.
Isaga la fuga, isaga la fuga, isaga la fuga, isaga la fuga, la fuga, isaga la fuga, isaga la fuga.
A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time, yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. Baby, we're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
Guys, we're out of ice.
I think Uber Eats delivers groceries till midnight.
If Uber Eats delivers groceries till midnight, you can let Neville back in.
You bet we deliver groceries till midnight. Uber Eats.
Sage allowed us to bring them the flexibility of ESS whilst they're out in the field, that they can log on whatever their needs may be. And that impacts greatly on my time.
Everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. All night long. All night. All night long. All night. All night long. All night. All night long. Yeah. Once you get started, you can't sit down. Come join the fun, it's a merry-go-round. Everyone's dancing their troubles away. Come join our party, see how we play. Sambolite said the moja. Yeah, jambo jambo. Wait to party, oh wait going. Oh, jambo la. Sambolite said the moja. Yeah, jambo jambo.
hear me out. No, all work management platforms are the same. Monday.com is the one you'll actually love to use. Did you see the dashboards?
Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebration. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. There's a party going on right here. A dedication to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We gon' celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Let's all celebrate and have a good time. Yeah, yeah. Celebration. We gon' celebrate and have a good time. It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on! It's a celebration. It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Come on now. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. Baby, we're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Let's celebrate. It's alright.
What does a pool day in Dubai look like? Oh, it looks like this.
start making your way back in, we're about to start. Jim, Jemima, Jim, please could you call everyone who's in the foyer to come inside? Thank you. Okay, we're going to start. Are we good to start? Okay, perfect. I hope everyone enjoyed the break that we had. Sorry, ladies, can I have everyone's attention, please? Hello? Sorry, we're starting the program up again. Please, could I have your attention? I hope everybody enjoyed the break that we had and you took this opportunity to network, get to know some of the ladies in the room, especially our honored speakers. I hope you did take a great opportunity of that break to really connect with the people who could become your destiny helpers. Before the break, we told you that we would be running a competition. We're about to announce the winner soon. So I'm calling again all the ladies in the foyer, please make your way through. You don't want to miss this. On the theme about sowing seeds, another seed. Yes. Got a wonderful lady in the room with us today. She wasn't on our program, she's in the speaker, but I'd like her to stand up so that you can see who this amazing lady is who's doing this wonderful offer. Can Mabel Ledwaba please stand up? I want the people to see you while I announce this. Yes. I love that you're clapping for her and you don't even know what she's doing. So, one of the runners, please can you help me take this mic to her quickly? Because I want to be sure that I'm saying the right thing. Thank you. So, Miss Ledwaba has offered free makeup classes. Yes. I don't know about you, but I struggle to beat. I know I'm lying, guys. I know how to beat a face, but not everyone knows how to, right? And rather than having to spend anything between 500 Rand to 2,500 Rand for a makeup artist, she's empowering you to save money. Not to say that you mustn't hire them. Please do hire them, right? But it's a skill, right, that you could in turn turn it into your own business if you become good enough. So Mabel, please do share this opportunity that you are giving out to the ladies.
Yes, thank you so much, and happy Women's Month again. Yes, Mabel Ledwaba, owner and founder of Havila Beauty. We've been in the business for the past 15 years. We own this unique product. Amongst all the products that we have skincare as well, but we have this unique foundation. With its unique formulation, it is water resistant, it is heat resistant, and with the same foundation, you are able to define your brows, let alone that it covers max 100%.
Oh, wow.
Right? And we have 24 colors. So we are opening a new office here in Midrand, and just to support the visibility of the office, everyone that is here today, we are going to offer you a free 3 hours workshop.
Wow.
But it has to be during the week, right? So, and the voucher is going to be valid for 2 months only.
Oh, wow.
Okay? Meaning you're going to have from now until within the 2 months to make a booking with our office, and then you come in, you play around with our product, and we have someone who will teach you how to highlight, how to contour, just how to do your own makeup.
Amazing.
And it will be all up to you whether you want to buy the product or not. This is a promotional activation that we are doing, no strings attached.
Wow.
And this is us just also knocking on to Elevate Hair to say we would love to partner with you so that anyone who's going to be affiliated with you, we work on their personal brand. As a person, you are a brand. You do presentations, you go and sell
Yes.
And our makeup, our foundation matches with our name.
Yes. Yes.
And we have our perfect color. And as the menopausing ladies, we are not intimidated by sweat. Right? So that's one of the qualities that we're offering. So I'm just so excited to be in this room, and I can't wait that you can come and visit our office.
Amazing.
Your names to Gloria at the end of the event, and then you'll all just do your appointments with her. Thank you so much.
So Gloria is your lady. Find Gloria. Take charge of this opportunity, ladies. I know this is once in a lifetime, because have you seen how much makeup workshops cost? You pay anything between 2,500 Rand to 5,000 Rand for a workshop. So this is definitely a gift, and we thank you so much for blessing the ladies in the room today. And I believe that there's going to be a great partnership between yourselves and Elevate Africa in the future. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, ladies, you don't have to worry about giving your names to Gloria. Everyone that RSVP'd, we've got your list, we've got your contact numbers as well, and we'll give it directly to you.
Amazing. Thank you again, ladies. Okay, can I have a drum roll, please? So, the ladies listened, they heard me, they went outside and diligently wrote their name in faith, trusting and believing that the Lord would shine his favor upon them. Let's see if you are the lucky one. I've got everyone's names in this bucket, so please, I'm going to ask for another drum roll as I... I'm going to do it! I'm picking your name, I'm picking your name, I'm picking your name! I'm so nervous, I don't know why. Woo! Okay. Your last few seconds to pray. And the winner is... You see, this is how you lose opportunities in life. Not having a legible handwriting. Because this person, I can't even pronounce it. But shame, I did choose the name. I'm going to pronounce the second name. I'm going to spell it. B-I. What? Okay, so her name is Nyale.
Yes, Dr. Becky!
Hey, Dr. Becky! Wasn't that so much fun? Sorry, ladies, next time. Make sure you come to the next event, because I'm sure by then we'll have people giving away cars, houses, private jets, trips to Zanzibar. So please, I'm also calling those people with those opportunities to please come. Okay, awesome. So we're going to go into the last... Oh, I misunderstood, guys. It's two of y'all. So, there's another lucky person in the room. I was about to be someone's enemy of progress. Forgive me. Okay. Okay. Boitinelo Ramela. Okay, and the blessing just keeps flowing. Coach, come up and join me to announce the gift that keeps on giving. Let's welcome Coach. Coach, let the ladies know what you have in store for them.
Yeah, you know what? The spirit is moving, right?
Hey, go deeper.
So when the spirit moves, we move with it.
Yes.
I'm propelled to gift one person 3 months coaching. And I have 10 coaches in my company, but that person will be coached by me. So, as I said, the value of your coaching is 6.7 because it's going to be 2 times a month for just 1 hour. It can be virtually because I'm always traveling. So if I'm not around, otherwise, if I'm around, you can come to my office. I've got offices even here in Gauteng, but in Melrose Arc, Mainland Maine, or Groenkloof in Pretoria. But if in Cape Town as well, we do have at Waterfront, so you can be anywhere, we will reach out to each other. So because of the title of today, I think our coaching will be aligned with that. Paradigm shifting, right? So we will base in understanding, all of you've got a link. You did send out the link? Everybody who did the complete the assessment? Okay, those who completed the assessment, then I have something for them. Please come. No, they will come to you afterwards to put their names down. This once only if you completed, because I need you to send the ticket into this coaching because it's going to be a group coaching on our community platform. It's going to be also 3 months. This is for this group here. Don't complete it now and come. It's closed. It's closed. So this program I'm going to design specifically for this organization so that even in future this organization can do that program. But you are the piloting team of this program. So we will take your number. My assistant is over there at the back. Wait for them to see you. She will take your contact so that we can add you into the platform. So it will only be in the platform. It's not going to be face-to-face, unfortunately. But one thing I can tell you, if you commit, there will be some shifting that happen. And we want you next year to come back and give testimonies of what has happened from the day you started. Okay? So don't forget, how many people are we here? I did this last time to another organization, and then I ended up with too many people. 18. So we have 18 names that needs to go on our list with your contacts. If you have WhatsApp, please, you must have WhatsApp as well. No. This is something else separate. So we still to announce the winner from the draw. Yes. So thank you so much for completing.
Sorry, Sister Pusaneta, for interrupting. Can I just ask you guys to align yourselves nicely so they can take a picture so I know which names to submit to you?
Lovely.
Thank you.
This is evidence. So the program, we will start it 1st of September, ne?
Okay.
Yeah.
Before my birthday.
For your birthday? You see. Okay.
Who's taking the picture?
Is everybody in? It seems like it's too broad. It's too wide.
Should we do another closer? I'm sure the short ones.
Okay. So can I get your vow to commit? Because many people, we start with them, but they run away from themselves. So we're finishing, all 18 are finishing the program.
Yeah.
You heard them, right?
Yes. You heard me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, ladies. And congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
So let's do the draw for the winner of the face-to-face coaching with me.
It's already been done.
And the winner is Marie-Joëlle Kasongo!
Marie? They were talking about corruption earlier.
I know.
This is not a corrupted or a captured organization. So, you'll do me the honors?
Yes.
Can we have a drum roll, please?
Is it you? I've got the names.
I'm so excited. Okay. And the winner. Ew.
There you go.
But she's on your. Sorry.
No. She's not.
She is. She was on the stage.
I know. Then she's getting above that face-to-face with me. Remember that doesn't happen.
But compliance, we need to.
No, don't say no. I still think it can work.
It's you know how they say, you know how Lotto doesn't allow family members to win the lotto? It's one of those cases. Unfortunately.
No, fortunately, guys, let me contest for this person. I would love to please give my...
But yeah, I think a younger lady is doing well.
No, my love. No, I refuse. No.
Okay, it's fine. Speak.
No. So the reason why you see this happen is because the person who won was one of the people who was here. So they're saying, how can they win what they've already won? So I'm saying what they won, they won't be meeting and doing it directly with me. But now she's gonna be here, and above that she's gonna have to be it, right?
Even if it's a family member. Okay, Yajwa.
Okay, so with all due respect, I love this woman very much, but because it's family, this is the woman that birthed me, and I love her so much. But Mommy, I'm sorry, because you birthed me, you cannot win this prize.
I totally refuse. I refuse that. This is for Mama. There's a reason why God made it happen like that. Remember, for you to be launching this, she's a big part of it. I'm gonna work with Mama, and I'm happy to work with
Mama.
All right, so that's the final word. Please, there was no nepotism. Please.
We just wanted to make sure that we...
It's fair? Are we happy? Is it fair? Okay, all right, perfect.
As long as everyone knows there was no nepotism involved. So congratulations, Mama Gile. Woo! Sorry, Coach, we need a picture.
Oh, picture, Mama.
Yes.
And remember, also I'm in the season of healing from mother wounds.
Exactly.
So, come, daughter.
Okay, let me talk. Okay, next we have a very special somebody who's going to come and read an extract for us. Let me introduce this very special somebody. Special somebody, how old are you? Our little special somebody is none other than Kasongo, a brilliant, dynamic 10-year-old. Very articulate, very well spoken. I haven't seen a lot of 10-year-olds who are as confident as she is. What a wonderful little girl she is. So what Ella will be doing, she will be coming forward to read an extract from a book, which is a book in a series of many books that were written with the purpose to enforce a positive mindset in children. Parents, I think that this is something that you definitely want to get a hold of. It's very important to instill confidence in your kids from an early age. Their foundation years are very crucial. They make who they are. my confidence, I'm not tooting my own horn, it didn't start yesterday. I went to school as a 6-year-old and my mom told me to not let anyone speak over me, right? And those are things that carry with you till you are whatever age, right? So I'm, there's mom. So yes, I think this, please, I'm gonna let Ella come forward and read the book. She's gonna be reading from Little Ella Finds Her Confidence. This book was written by none other than Marie Joao Kasungu. Ella, come through. Do you wanna?
Hello, ladies. Today I'll be reading a piece from Little Ella Finds Confidence. In a far-off galaxy, far beyond the tallest mountains and the widest oceans, past the Milky Way and shooting stars, among millions of twinkling little stars, there was a tiny star named Ella. Ella floated quietly, but she felt like no one ever noticed her. I wish I could shine as bright as the others, she whispered one night, blinking softly. The other stars glittered and sparkled with joy. They danced across the sky, lighting up constellations and making wishes come true. Ella thought sweet and kind barely shimmered. She often felt invisible, tucked between the brightest stars, unsure she had ever been more than a quiet little glow, until one magical night. A visitor from the sky. Zooming through the darkness came a glowing trail of stardust. It was a comet named Keisha. Her long silver tail shimmered like a trail of dreams, and her smile sparkled brighter than any planet. Keisha noticed that Ella's light was quite small and drifted beside her. "Little star," Keisha said quite kindly, "why do you hide your shine?" Ella blinked shyly. "I want to shine, but do it. I'm too small." Keisha chuckled softly, her light flickering like fireflies. "Oh dear Ella, it's not your size that matters. Your light will grow stronger if you're more confident. Would you like me to show you how?" Ella glowed with a flicker of hope. "Yes, please." And so Ella's journey began. If you want to follow Ella on her journey to find confidence, you can pre-order the book at registration. Thank you.
All right, so my MCs have stepped out of the room. So as it was stated, indeed, this story is a story. A lot of people, when they come to me, they tell me how confident I am, but it took a lot of work. Growing up, I was the biggest in my family. My sisters are very slender, but I was never fat. When I was young, I actually thought I was this size. That's when I was 14, 15, the way people spoke about me, I thought I was the size that I am today, and I was not. And it's very important to watch what people say when they come into your home and what they say to your kids. Because those words sink deep. And they start to change the foundation of that child. Because they are inconsistent bricks that are being put in that foundation that is not meant to be there. Mothers, protect your children. When people speak over your children, stop them right there. Cancel those words. So it is important for us to build the confidence of our children. And I will really, guys, every single book that is sold, 50% of that goes to the foundation. 50% goes to the foundation. So I would really, guys, this one is about confidence. There's about being money-wise. You know, it's a series of 4 books. And take control of our children's future. We are no longer in the days where we have to be quiet. You know, when somebody steps into your home, that is a safe space for you, for your children, and nobody has the right to come and disturb that. So as we move on to spaces, we're going to be moving on to our body spaces. Another doctor that I met by chance. Where did we meet, doctor? At a 2022 Women's Day event. Yes, I was invited to speak at her. She was actually, you were not even working there. You just happened to be there that day. It wasn't your permanent place, huh? It wasn't. You were visiting. And that's how our paths crossed. And she's also embarking on a journey of empowering women to understand their bodies, to understand, look at the signs, what they're should be looking out for. And she's an amazing, amazing speaker. Although, look at her face, I knew she was going to do that. So guys, she needs a bit of encouragement. Please encourage her. And please put your hands together for Dr. Afikile Dutiwa. She is an obstetrician gynecologist. We've got another gift. Oh my goodness.
Guys, another seed being sown. This is what, now has anyone been counting? Because I've lost count of the blessings. My cup runneth over. So we have a lady by the name, can you please stand up when I call your name? Manana Baloy. I have a Naomi Campbell who, amazing. So, Naomi, I believe you're the founder, or are you the founder? She's the founder of Kalon Models. Now, what Manana has offered is that she would like to offer free modeling classes to your kids. Manana, please come forward and just give it, before we hand over to Dr. Dutia, Manana, please quickly just share with the ladies what this opportunity is. Amazing, right? Look at her, Naomi Campbell.
Good evening, ladies. My name is Manana Baloyi. I'm the founder of Kalon Models Academy. I'm currently 23 years old. I've been running the academy since I was 18. So I've been running it for 5 years now. The reason why I asked to offer this is because she was speaking on instilling confidence in children. And I know a lot of people come to the academy with the hopes of like landing opportunities and so forth and so on. But one thing that every single student gets at the end of the day is like a confidence boost. So I want to offer like 1 month free training, and then if you like what you see, you can then continue with us. We usually have our courses throughout the year, but your children can join anytime. We do runway training, casting skills training, pageant training. We also do theory. We have confidence sessions where we speak life into the models, because I believe that it's not just about looking good, knowing how to walk, but you also need to like be that person, you know, especially because the industry is very like harsh. So I really love your story. One thing I tell our students and people that want to join the academy is that anyone can be a model, you know. It all comes down to how hard you're willing to work. The industry has painted a picture of what a model should look like, but the truth is that it's not true. It all comes down to how hard you're willing to work. I also tell students that you can be the one that changes the narrative, you know. So that is what we'd like to offer as Kalon Models Academy. We're based in Pretoria, but in Erasmus Kloof in Pretoria. So, So yeah, from next year we should be based in Johannesburg and hopefully Cape Town. Thank you.
Guys, she's 23 years old. I mean, ma'am, like, I'm so inspired. I don't want to be emotional, but I'm so inspired by every single one of you ladies in this room today. And I think a chain reaction can start, right? We have seasoned coaches in the room, and we've got this 23-year-old who's been running this business for 5 years. Perhaps there's certain things that she's not aware of, and I implore you all, those who believe that there's something that you can do to impact her life, help support her, that she can probably stand on your shoulders as a pillar to boost and elevate her brand. Please do reach out to the young ones because they need the support. It's already hard as it is for us middle-aged people. How much more harder for those that are starting out with a dream? So I believe that this whole paying it forward, passing it, it's a cycle. Cycle of life. Let's just all feed into it. So Dr. Ditya, without further ado, please come through. Thank you, ladies.
I'm not sure if I'm audible. I'm short, I hope at least I'm audible. I'm Dr. Dudra Afikile. I'm really grateful to be part of this event, Elevate Hair Africa. I'm not, you know, for us, we only learn the academics, not to come and be an entrepreneur and stand in front of this congregation. You guys are so many. I don't even know where to even begin. But I'm really, a lot of speakers before me, I learned a lot. And I'm not a confident person. So I think the book Mara is also selling, I think I need to grab it. There's a lot in me. So you know what I always say to God, there are people that you need to bring along my way because Maria is one of them because she keeps on pushing. She knows very well. I want to do a lot of things, but I procrastinate a lot. Like I'll say, I'm going to start this. I'm going to diversify outside my comfort zone. But somehow I always think, I don't have that time. I cannot multitask. I'm also a mother. So happy Women's Day. You guys are all beautiful. So today, what I want to emphasize, because I've realized, especially us African people, that we do not know much about our reproductive health, about our bodies. So I said to myself, I'm going to go out there and reach out to African people and educate. Because when I looked at my practice, I think 80% of the people that come and consult about their reproductive health, about doing their gynae checks, it's mostly white population. Mostly, or most of us, when we consult, it's already like, because you are too sick, it's already too late, because the people around you that you consult, they will normalize and say, you're in menopause, you'll outgrow it. So today I'm going to just first touch about what is reproductive health. So reproductive health will entail, it entails our physique, how we look as women, how we take our confidence, our physical and emotional and our psychological aspect, and our organs themselves, the reproductive health. As females, we have our ovaries, our womb, and we have the hormones that start our puberty. So because I have 20 minutes, I'm going to just outline the changes that women go through, starting from puberty, and how everything as a mother, if you don't understand what your teenager is going through, you get frustrated. So when the puberty is defined between the period of between 8 to 9 years, most of the kids now go to puberty. I don't know if it's also because of the things we eat. Usually the puberty usually would start around your teenagers, you're 13, but you've realized that we have our 10-year-olds now that goes into menstruation. You can imagine for a young girl that you have to teach how to change a pad, and they're still at school. Remember, they don't even know how to sit properly. Now you're going to they're going to have these hormone changes. Puberty comes in, it's basically a phase where a young girl is going to go through their hormonal changes, meaning that they're going to, now their body is going to transition from their normal to a mature puberty stage, a mature adult, meaning that that's a time where the hormones go high and they start having beard if they are if we're talking about a boy child, and they're getting their physical outlook basically. But I'm going to emphasize on the girls. On the girls, they're also starting to have their breasts coming out. They start to have their pubic hair, and the hormone changes that comes with them. They also don't understand their body change, and now they are moody because of these hormone changes. And at that point, that's the point they also want to have their space. They want their space, and the parents will be like, not in my house. No child is going to lock themselves in my house. But we don't have an approach to understanding what that child is going through. So when they transition, remember they are also having so much in the media, they are looking after at school, their friends, they're asking the wrong people. And when they get home as parents, because we don't understand the stage they are at, we get to be frustrated and we get to set boundaries and say, in my house, no child is allowed they must do ABC. Like Coach said, you expected the dishes are done. We don't get to take time to sit and ask what you're going through, how was your day? And to explain, I remember when I went into my puberty, my mom said, you know that you are menstruating right now. If you get near the man, the boy, you're going to get pregnant. Now it comes with that fear that you see your menses, that equates to you getting pregnant. But there's no much explanation given there. You are just told, if you go near the boy, you're going to get pregnant, my child. And if you get pregnant, it means you're an adult, you leave my house. Do you understand? The information is not given in such a way that you're assisting this young girl who's going through these hormonal changes to understand what it means. And you give them a room to say, I'm your mother, I understand what you're going through, how to change a pad. I was not told how to change that pad. I was told only about boys because, yes, our parents want the best out of us, okay? But we need to get into a space where our homes are the safe space for us, that our kids will, when they have body changes, when they have things they don't understand, there's also bullying. There's a lot that those teenagers are going through. And then at home, you want to please your mother, but you have so many questions that you know that you can't really address. Remember, in our families back in the days, I hope we are the mothers of the new generation. We are different, I hope, that we do not talk about sexuality because it becomes taboo. Okay, so I wish that as mothers of today that we would communicate better. But another thing what I want to emphasize, which I understand at raising a teenager, you realize that when you hit your fourth floor, which I'm still looking forward to, most of the females as well, as mothers, we are in our transition between perimenopausal to menopause. Now you're raising this teenager who's going through her own body changes, her own hormonal frustration, and yourself, you are in that transition of the body, where yourself, you're hitting your hormonal imbalance. Now what is a perimenopause? So I want to emphasize on the different aspect of age groups, so that you see somehow why we miss the opportunity to sit with our daughters. Because at that point, when most people that are raising teenagers, they either in their 40s, in their 45, where themselves they're going through perimenopause to menopause. And what is perimenopause? Perimenopause is a period where a woman is transitioning from to puberty, meaning that your hormones starting to change, you start having heavy menstruation. Sometimes you're going to skip your periods for a couple of months, and then when you get your period, you get heavy flow, all right? You start feeling, getting your hot flashes, and I know that, at work when You would say, you know what, I don't want to have to be led by a female because they're so grumpy, because you don't sleep well. All right, now you get this hormone, the hot flashes. All right, so the menopause will be when there is complete cessation of your periods for a period of a year. You don't see your periods, you know now you are in your menopause, meaning your eggs are finished, because God gives us a certain amount of our eggs at birth. And each time we're menstruating, we're losing from our storage, all right? So when you don't see your periods, you know you are in menopause completely. So what symptoms that accompany our menopause will be, one, I'm gonna start from head to toe so that you understand your body and you consult, because yes, we are running a menopause clinic to assist females so that you improve quality of life, because this is an age where you're still young, but you're losing your grasp of everything, because mentally, the ovaries give us estrogen, and this estrogen is quite important, and we don't realize the importance until you hit your menopause. So what this estrogen is doing for us is that from our head, it gives us stability of our mental health, our stress levels. So if you don't have, you realize that a female is more moody, is more irritable, because when you don't sleep, now your tolerance of understanding a teenager when yourself, it's quite little. Your patience is quite little as before. Now, if you walk in the house, you're always going to find the wrong, all right? Because your level of tolerance, even to your partner, you realize that you do not really tolerate as much as before. Because you don't sleep well, you're going to be very tired at work, and you realize your performance is not as same as before. Now you have this brain fog. You're gonna go to the kitchen and think, I was going to do this, and now you always have to constantly remind yourself, because you have this brain fog, you are forgetful, and the depression is quite higher at this age, because there's so much that is happening that is stressing you. You have insomnias, you are waking up by their hot flashes. If they come in my rooms, you realize that I'm going to be having it's winter now, so I'll be having my aircon. But when a menopause woman will be like, please, doctor, I cannot even sit. Please switch off this thing. I cannot handle. They're really sweaty. They're always carrying their fan around. All right, and then if you don't sleep, obviously you're not gonna be productive because you're tired. And what else? This estrogen that we have from our ovaries when you're in menopause, you don't have, is that it controls our cholesterol. Now, the reason why we get to have all these medical issues when we hit menopause is because now the cholesterol start to go high. And if you have a high cholesterol is basically the fat around your vessels. Now, if you have so much deposit of your fat around your vessels, you're going to have high blood pressure. High blood pressure goes with diabetes. You realize now your weight, you don't eat much, but you realize that your weight is getting out of hand as before. Now, all of this brings all the medical issues, and you're going to be at high risk of having heart attacks. And what happens now in your marriage, your intimacy, you're going to realize that your libido is low, all right? You have this vaginal dryness, because what was giving you the ovulation, your libido, was your estrogen. If you don't have that, you dry, and even when you say, you know what, my husband wanted, you force yourself, you realize it's very painful. Now you're going to avoid it even more. Now what happens is that now your marriage you're going to be frustrated because your partner is frustrated. Yourself, you also don't really understand what you're going through. But because you do not consult, it's going to be this sequel of avoiding, and you are fighting, and so the estrogen, we need it. Now, even our bone density, if you realize that people that are in menopause, they easily get bone fractures and everything. So what we do as females, once we transition, you need to see your gynae, because we're going to check your hormones, we're going to screen you for all these medical issues, and we're going to replace. And what also we do is mammogram, because there's no medication without side effects. So you will need to make sure while I'm giving the estrogen, so that you don't lose your marriage because you are in menopause. You don't lose, because people that are in menopause, you realize that everything that they used to love, they're so self-isolated, they don't want anything. They prefer to be alone at this phase. So you're going to be depressed. Now, if, I always say, you ask yourself, why most people, and they've been married for 20 years, 30 years, they get to menopause and they easily, the divorce rate is so high, and we call it midlife crisis. It's because at that point, when you are young, you live where, do you want to know where your husband is? But people in menopause, they don't care. They say, as long as you give me space, I just want to be alone. For now, I'm living for my kids. I don't care where you sleep, as long as you breathe for my kids. You understand? And obviously, at that point, if you consulted, we would have assisted you. You understand? Because right now at that age, you're like, you know what, but you tolerate it so much. But even snoring of him around you would irritate you, will tip you off. So, but ladies, we do run gynae services. We do screen for these things, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna conclude, but how often should we see gynaes? At least a year. A yearly consult. You need to do your pap smears to screen for cervical cancer. That's also a second number cause of cancer in females after breast cancer. Hence, we are doing mammograms. But yes, I will take any questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Doctor. All right, in terms of questions, because of time, we won't be able to ask them now, so we can have a one-on-one later when we all settled. So thank you so much for that insight. We are all women. Well, most of us are women here. We all have wombs, I hope. Yeah, so you heard all the insight about how to actually teach even the young children how to take care of their womb at a young age, especially as us, as Africans. We don't actually know where to go or how to actually dissect this whole thing about womb health. So thank you so much for that. On the next segment, we're going to have sorry, now I'm thinking of a doctor. We're going to have Maureen Rapulu, a healthcare professional, as well as an entrepreneur. So she actually runs her own business called Executive. She's going to introduce herself. Woo! All right, I love that. Welcome.
The moment I hear her executive, I decided to stand up. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, this thing is good. Yeah. Guys, I want to be honest with you. I am behind time. I've got a shoot at 4 o'clock. And when I was sitting there, I'm busy postponing because on the program, I was supposed to speak at 12:45. Now it's 4:30, if not to 5. So she knows where she found me. I've got a podcast. So they are waiting for me. I'm just going to briefly introduce myself and my company profile. And then the reason why I stayed here, I want to be honest, because I'm busy filming Dr. Njeji space. We're not It's because I respect my mother this side. Yes, I love you so much, Ma. Mama, I love you so much. So when I heard she's from Congo, I love Congo because I had a patient, I'm not going to disclose the name. He's actually a high profile in Congo. He came to my clinic. I'm a wound care specialist. I've got a clinic in Johannesburg Surgical Hospital, the newest surgical hospital in the country. So I'm there supporting 35 specialists. So we had a patient. I just want to say that, and I'm giving back to Congo, Ma. This phone I'm owning, iPhone Pro Max 16 was a gift from Congo, my Congo patient. You are so kind-hearted. Thank you so much. My name is Maureen, guys. I'm a nurse by profession, and then of 20 years. And then as I've introduced myself, currently I'm running a company called Exclusive Medical Agency. So Exclusive Medical Agency, it's a medical company that has about 4 streams of services. We are doing placement of nurses in the hospital. We've got 7 hospitals in Gauteng, and we have 2 hospitals in Limpopo. I was hoping to win a voucher because my hospital is in Hoedspruit. Then, I just won. Thank you, Mommy. Yeah, so that's one stream. Second stream, we've got a non-emergency patient shuttle. Non-emergency patient shuttle. We are not an ambulance and we are not an ordinary Uber. We are in between. So that patient that wants to go home, they don't have transport. That patient wants to go to another hospital to do some services. We've got a lot of big buses that will put the bed, comfortable wheelchair, and all of that. We're supporting Gauteng. And then we are also in the distribution space. We are registered with SAPRA. We've got NEPI-coded products, PPE, the likes of linen saver, overshoes, caps, all of those, and then the wound care product as well. So we are registered with Discovery. We are able, our products are everywhere in the pharmacist. And then the last one is that the clinic that I'm talking about, Wound Care Clinic in Johannesburg Surgical, is also under the umbrella of Exclusive Medical Agency. We are the best wound care provider in Gauteng. With pride. And then secondly, I am the founder and the director of Nurse Business Solution. I've asked for the guys to put this on the screen. This is part of the activities that we do, giving back to the community as well. So we are launching our first giving back. We're working with company like Sunbake, KitKat, and all. We're giving back. We're buying. In this one, we're going to be donating school uniform to this primary school, about 400 learners. It is in Limpopo. So yeah, so Nurse Business Solution, it is more like same vision as Elevate Her Africa. We are upskilling nurses, empowering nurses to become entrepreneurs. Because as beautiful as I am today, I'm still a nurse. Yeah, so we want nurses to start realizing that there are businesses in the medical space. Like I'm doing 5 of them, and I'm only one. So anyone who wants to open a business in the health space, they can contact us. My number is 079 571 4447. 079 571 4447. So podcast is also part of our activity that we do. We're aiming to actually raise some funds so that we can fund the new nurses in the entrepreneur space that don't have money to start their businesses. Yeah, so any question? I'm gonna have to ask to leave. Any question? Yes. No question. Yes, mommy. Johannesburg Surgical Hospital, Northcliffe. If you just type Johannesburg Surgical Hospital, you will find it on the Google, and then we are on the 1st floor. And I want to say Happy Women's Month. You know why? It's because I'm panicking right now. I was preparing my speech very nicely. I wanted to give it but it's fine. It's okay. This is very exciting. Obviously, we are starting. Patient guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, you've got my number. You can always phone me. And then I want to say thank you so much to Mary to have made me realize my capabilities. Since I've mentioned that I've never been on the panel, but today I know I can do it, and I want to do it again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Maureen. Wow, that was so powerful. And the next thing that we have lined up is, I know we all like izinto zamahala, free things, we like gifts, love language gifts. So we're gonna actually have a draw. Marie? Okay. Yes, please. Oh yes, she wants to give back something because that's what this is about. We're about to elevate, and she's elevating us women. So Maureen, take over.
So guys, as I've mentioned, we are a placement agency that we give people employment in the nursing space. So we've got 7 hospitals in Gauteng, and we are new. We're targeting newest hospital because that's where we actually are doing well. So, and the need is. So I want to say we are working in the NBS space. We are working with a company called GEMMEC. They train, GEMMEC, they train barking the matrix or to become nurses, care workers on the first phase. Yeah. So, and then they are accredited with QCTO. They are legit school. So, and we're working with them. So if you know of a family that is very much underprivileged, that they can't afford to pay for their children school fees, NBS next year, we are we're looking to have 5 learners that we want to train and give employment. So if you know, but we obviously they are, because we are talking about that on our social media platform, and everyone is just like pouring, coming. I've got a family for you. So we will do the necessary vetting systems to check if indeed these people need help. So we are going to pay for their accommodation, for their studies for 6 months, and we're going to employ them. All right.
All right, thank you, Maureen, for the giving back side of things. So, like I said, 3 things. So I'm going to start the draw now. All right, can the owner of the gift come and speak about it? It's a hamper.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lydia, and this is my business partner, Mukondeleli. So we started Whispers of Africa, which is a company that embraces being African. So we want to imagine a world where African is taken into the new age. So yes, we love our Congolese clothes, we love our vendor clothes, but what does modern clothes look like? What does modern medicine look like? What does modern entertainment look like? We don't want to be Europeans because we're not Europeans. We want to be ourselves and we want to be African. One of the things that we are providing is the wellness pack. So a little bit of history about the wellness pack. So Gondi and I have a very good relationship. And the thing about our relationship is that we're always encouraging each other as women. We are encouraging each other as mothers. And one thing we always say to each other is, if you don't love yourself, who's going to love you? And so this is just a gift to love yourself or to love somebody else, which we'd love to give to somebody today. Thank you so much.
Wow, that is so beautiful. Imagine. Oh yes, can we just ask how much is it if it's not gifted?
So the stand, I was not here. It was inspired by Lydia, and she forgot to mention we're not only best friends, but she's actually my sister-in-law. No.
And other than that, can I just say, Marie, this is so beautiful because, you know, we watch news, we see xenophobia. We see people go back home, we see this, and that. But it's so lovely to see everyone gathering together. So thank you. Okay, so this is 500 Rand. And then there's also soaps, which are going for 60 Rand. Okay. Also, I cannot forget my mom. So can I just say my mom has the biggest heart. Like, if you think I'm sweet, you should meet her. So what she's selling is jewelry. And it's not even her jewelry. She's helping somebody else also to sell it. So it's not even money that's going for her. So guys, very gold-plated jewelry, please come and speak to my mom. Okay, so the packs outside in Glovo Gold is going for 500 Rands, and then the soaps are going for 60 Rand. And then what did I forget? And you can get us on Facebook, Whispers of Africa. All right, but our contact details are on our soaps and everywhere. Thank you so much. Everyone looks so beautiful.
Stand there so that you can give the All right, so Mkondi is going to pull out the name of the Nkondoleli. Nkondoleli. Ah, I'm being bullied on Women's Month. But anyway. Okay, let's try again. Yeah. Maybe she's supposed to give 2, right? Maybe she must just give 2. Oh, she actually has 2.
Okay.
Lerato Libeko. Woo! Petty Mbo something. Petty. Who's Petty?
Okay, so there's 2 hampers, and is it from the same supply? Oh, okay, wonderful, wonderful. Because she's the first draw. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Can we please take a picture with them quickly? Yeah, please. Wow, wow, wow. We are giving back according to what the Bible says. You need to give back. We need to elevate. We need to just stay strong. So moving on to the next speaker, which is the last one. I'm so glad that you all still here. You didn't run away. We still have one more. Her name is Petronella Mtombeni. She is a property specialist. She's got experience, over 15 years experience in the property and finance space. So she works for companies like APSA as well as TAF. So she's here to actually educate about how to own land. She's been talking about land. So I want to hear about this land that she's been talking about and how to actually acquire it. Welcome, Petronella.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, everybody. You ladies are still looking beautiful, by the way. I'm excited that you ate, because a hungry mind cannot operate optimally. There's a reason why each and every one of you is still here. There's a reason why I am the last speaker. The knowledge I'm about to impart here is for the people that are meant to inherit wealth. Good morning. My name is... Good afternoon. I'm sorry. Good afternoon. It is not a coincidence that I'm here today. This day was ordained by God. There's a reason why I'm saying that. On the 29th of June, I resigned from my employ. On the 1st of July, I got admitted. I actually went to a wellness center. There was a reason for that, for 21 days. It is not by coincidence. During my stay there, God was working on my mind, aligning me with people, professionals that were assisting me in repairing my mind. I was being prepared for this day, this very moment. It is not a coincidence. I was given a vision. I was given ideas while I was there. I was given an idea to change the narrative of Africa, the narrative of South Africa, the narrative of the property industry. I became a new creation in Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm introducing Petronella Mtombeni. I am a daughter of the Most High God. I am a mother. I am a commercial property specialist. I am a project originator. I am a negotiator. I am a property investment advisor and equity portfolio strategist. I have over 15 years of experience in the commercial investment property space and 20 years in the financial industry in totality. I have had the privilege of working with institutions such as APSA, such as Investec, and TAF. Over the years, I have structured deals ranging from 900,000 to highly bespoke transactions worth hundreds of millions of rands, helping my clients realize their investment goal and potential. Let me start with a simple but critical question. What is an investment property? An investment property is land or building, or part of it, purchased to generate rental income, capital appreciation, or both. This can be done by either an individual or a business, funded either by cash or through a financial institution. The key point is that an investment property is not an owner-occupied property. So then, what is a commercial property? And what do we mean by an owner-occupied property? A commercial property is used for businesses rather than residential living. The zoning varies. You can either use it for business rights, retail, industrial, commercial, or even residential for, depending on the usage and strategy of your business. In many cases, rezoning or applying for consent use may be required, and that comes at a cost. And what is an owner-occupied property? On the other hand, it is a property that you use for your business operations, or you own more than 50% of the stand, the gross lettable area, what can generate income. For an individual, this is your primary residence, the home that you live in. Typically, a residential home is zoned for residential 1. These properties come with restrictions that prevent investment uses unless rezoned. Perhaps you can rezone it to Res 2, Res 3, or Res 4, depending on your investment strategy and ambitions. Rezoning, of course, comes at a cost, but it can unlock potential wealth. For a business, an owner-occupied property is one used to produce goods, provide services, or for administration. Here, zoning again depends on the type of business that you use. Like I mentioned earlier, business, retail, industrial, commercial. And in this instance, again, you might have to get consent use or rezone it, and it comes at a cost. So, while an owner-occupied property is certainly an asset that appreciates in value, it is not automatically an investment property. However, it carries equity. It's an asset. Equity is the portion of your property's value that you truly own, free of debt, whether bought in cash or financed through a financial institution. Now, before I go further, I want to leave you with a thought. So, what I'm about to say will invoke certain emotions. It may inspire you, it may offend you, or make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. It's a bit controversial. I am going back to the beginning, where all this started in the Bible. In Genesis 17, verse 7, God promised Abraham an inheritance. And what was that inheritance? Just guess. It was land. It was land. It was land for his descendants, lands for generations and generations to come. This is so profound. Land is the foundation of wealth creation. Every single one of you needs and uses land. Yet today, land comes at a cost. It's no longer free. Every business you can imagine, whether be it a shopping center, an office block, or factory, or a mine, sits on a piece of land. Land creates employment, land drives economies, and land unlocks prosperity. It unlocks wealth. And that is why I say land remains God's inheritance to us. But how do we unlock this inheritance in practical terms? The answer is strategy. You must be intentional about how you acquire that land. Be intentional about how you manage that land. Be intentional in leveraging that land to tap into the equity. Land is equity. Land is wealth. From a business perspective, property can be bonded to raise capital and create financial leverage. Businesses study the location, the access to routes, foot traffic, and profitability. They strategize. They also make critical choices. Do they own the land or do they rent it out? Whatever makes business sense to them. From an individual perspective, you can sell your property to get cash. You can raise it through a financial institution by bonding it, releasing equity, releasing opportunity. Think about this, ladies and gentlemen. You know that property in the township in Soweto or in Tembisa? You know when you drive around, you see people paint their properties, but this property is not for sale. Or families fighting over ownership on shows like Gugitila. That is equity. That is wealth. My brothers and sisters, we need to wake up. We need to fight. Fight for the right things. Fight for wealth. Open your eyes. I won't go far. Right here in South Africa, other communities are pulling resources together to buy land. Look around you. Do your research. Go to Johannesburg or any major city. Who owns the malls? Who owns the hospitals? Who owns the student accommodations? Who owns the mines? The multi-let residential buildings? It's not me. It's not you. It's not us. It is not us. We need to wake up. Land is equity. Land is wealth. Did you know that in Soweto, all properties are zoned for residential for? You know what that means? It means you can turn your home into and redesign it into a larger residential complex or an apartment building without the cost of rezoning. It's a free inheritance. It's already laid out for you. You just need to do your research. That same home could become an investment property, generating steady rental income and long-term capital growth. We also, as Black people, we also have stock files, but how are we using them? For groceries in December, or for Black Test, what is this, Black Friday in November? Meanwhile, other communities use their stock files to raise capital for wealth-generating assets. We need to wake up. In other words, land is not just the soil beneath our feet. It is a wealth-building asset. If you have the knowledge, if you've got the skills, if you've got the strategy, you can use it well. I wish I had more time. I wish I had more time because there is so much more I could share from my experience and my knowledge in the industry. But for today, you have access to me. Feel free to come to me and chat with me about any inquiries. My flyers are on each and every table. Take it. Take my details. Call me. Let's chat. Of course, I come at a cost. In closing, I believe it is time to change the narrative of this country and time to change the narrative of the property industry, time to change Africa. Land is everywhere. We all use it in some form or another. We need to realize its value, educate ourselves, and claim our stake in this inheritance. It begins with you. It begins with you. Taking the next step, you need to wake up. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Petronella Mtombeni, and I am a commercial property specialist. I also want to give a gift. So on the table, my flyers are there. The first person that's going to send me an email to say, I want to wake up, will win free advice. I will guide you and give you the potential to become a property investor. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. Sorry, let me just hear what she wants to say. Oh, we have another gift giver.
You see, I never used to be like this. I used to be a gray lump of clay, lying there by the river. When people were passing by, they would step on me. They would jeer at me and make snide remarks. Once in a while, the master would come and take one piece of clay and walk with them. It was never me. I wondered why. And I would hear them laughing and giggling in a distance as they walk. I wondered why it was never me. And then one day, it was my day. It was the day the master took me and he started walking with me. And on the day, I understood why my friends were laughing so much as they were walking with the master. Because you see, each and every story that the master shares with each and every piece of clay, it is never the same. It is unique. It is like your fingerprint. And I was also laughing and giggling with the master. We were having so much fun. And then we got to his workshop. Wow, so big. And he took me, he put me on this table where he started punching me. He felt me and he realized that I was so hard. Then he took a hammer, he hammered me into powder, he hammered me. And then from there he took a little water and he started watering me. And he kneaded me. I felt so uncomfortable, like, ouch, master, he kept on punching me. You see, he was removing the little bubbles, the noises that make us not to hear what the master is saying to us. He was removing the twigs from our eyes that made us not to see what the master is trying to do with us. And when he was done punching and kneading, he felt me and he realized that now I was nice and soft and yielding to what the master wanted to shape me of. Then he took me, he put me on this wheel where I was spinning round and around and around until I was so dizzy. And then from there, as I was spinning and spinning, I could see the master shaping me. He shaped me from inside out. He shaped me into the shape that I am today.
Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Thank you so much.
My name is Nunu Moloi. I'm an actress and I'm a drama teacher. Gosh, that song, it means a lot to me and my household. That is the first song that made an impact to us after my husband's passing. So it's so close to our hearts. So because of time, I couldn't do the whole play. So should you want to see the whole play, you'll invite me on your event. Then you'll see the whole thing, where the piece of clay goes in and out of the fire as the master is making it to have a sound. All right, I also want to give 2, maybe 3 drama classes for children. However, thank you. However, the drama classes are not only for children, even for adults to build your confidence. I was not as confident as I was as well. And yes, I may have grown up my sister as small as I am. However, I didn't have confidence. So the drama classes, they truly assist you to be confident, to come out.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You see, even the gifts of talent that we get today. And then I hear there's another lady that wants to give.
All right. Okay, my name is Nyeledi Bikimtombeni. I run a school of clinical research. I'm sure many of you do not know what is clinical research, but I'm sure you know someone who has gone to university, could be VET, UCT, many other university, and they did a BSc, a Bachelor of Science, and they are sitting at home. Do you know anyone? Yeah. So if you know anyone, you know anyone? Okay, I'm offering them a training, which we offer, because we kind of help these graduates bridge the gap, because it's very difficult to find work. So we want to introduce them to clinical research, so you can take my numbers, and then I will give them access to my training, and they can join us for the clinical research masterclass. So I can offer, how many do you know? You know 1, 2, okay? 3, how many? 4. Okay, so I'm going to do it this way. Firstly, I'll introduce them to the Good Clinical Practice course, which is available online. Those that will complete on time, then I'll offer them the masterclass that will start in Feb 2026. Yes, yeah.
Wow, this is so in theme. This is so in theme. The fact that it's Elevate Hair Africa. We've been elevated in areas of the mind, the body, health, transformation, entrepreneurship. Now, there's people giving their services for free. Isn't that God? Isn't that God? So without any, sorry. Due to time, I think let's just move on. We can actually have a little session afterwards where we can actually exchange a network, but through time, because of time, we have to continue. So thank you so much for still trying to share what you want to offer. But let me ask the founder.
All right. Please, sir, come forward, come forward. All right, so what I'm going to say, for those that need to leave, right, we're going to be closing in just now. So after SAC, we're closing, right? And those that want to remain behind our network, please feel free, okay? So after SAC, we're just going to do our closing remarks, and then everybody will be free to go. And for those that have time that want to network, we can remain a network. Is that okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all for your time. I know it's such short notice. I've been wanting to share this from morning. From morning, trust me. I'll go back to the book of Genesis in the beginning. Thank you, Joel, for inviting me. This has been, I had to be here. It's the right place. And I'm blessed you have been invited to the launch, of this partnership organization. And I'm excited for Africa. I'm excited what Africa has going ahead. What I want to mention is, through the journey of the beginning, God is a God of order. Because he is a God of order, he's got everything in place for you, for everyone in this room. But more importantly, if you look at after God had created Adam, he made him a helpmate. And that helpmate was a woman. It was Eve. We are all Eves when we sit here. Joel, you are a helpmate to Africa. To all the women here, there is a reason why we are here right at the beginning. It's because we are partners to elevate Hair Africa. But more importantly, we've been ordained by God, because he said, I will make him a helpmate. We are a helpmate to your organization. We are a helpmate to elevate Hair Africa. I pray a blessing and I believe in the success of this. But more importantly, you have given a lot. We will fill your cup, Joel. God will fill your cup. I want you to relax and know that God is in control. The people who are supposed to be placed in your path for this organization will be placed for you. And I pray that there will be destiny helpers, not only to each other, but for Africa. We all have a role to play for this continent. I travel a lot in Africa. I'm in business development for sub-Saharan Africa. The biggest downfall of Africa is we do not believe in ourselves. What we don't realize is we are so powerful because as women, God said, I will make you a helpmate. It's not a marital statement. It's a statement that we need to claim. We are empowered. We are ordained. We are ordained to occupy spaces. Most of these speakers spoke about, let's occupy spaces. We are powerful, but where is it coming from? It's coming from God. He blessed us right from the beginning, before we were even born. I bless each and every one of you. I bless you, Joel, and I love you so much.
Wow. What started, can I just call Sadia and Patsy to the front, please? Sadia, Patsy. What started as a dream, what started as a small seed, I never imagined on the 15th of July, when I registered this foundation, that this is what it was going to look like. I am so thankful to each and every single one of you. And I am super blessed to have you guys in my life. Some of you are only meeting me today for the very first time, yet you left the comfort of your homes to be present. And I don't take it for granted. Patsy, over here, Sadia, over here. It is the conversation that we had while serving at church that cemented this idea. And I just found it very fit that they be standing on the stage with me. And ladies, we have started something, and it will catapult into other things. Ladies, whatever has been spoken here today, use it, grab it. You don't have to grab everything. I always say, just take one and implement. You know, they say that knowledge is power. I completely disagree. Knowledge applied is power. If you sit with knowledge and do nothing with it, you are not going nowhere. Apply what you have learned today. Let's partner up. Let's build the next person, guys. Women, God found it fit to put life in us. He could have found another way. Because he's God. Nothing is impossible. He could have found another way. But he found it fit that a woman should be given the power to multiply. What are you multiplying? What are you working on? How are you leading yourself? How will you lead yourself when you leave this room today? That is what is going to matter. I thank you. I pray a blessing over you. In fact, I'm going to call Pastor Jeko if she can just close in prayer for us. And for those that want to stay and chit-chat and network, you are welcome to. But I thank you so much. If I could go on my knees on this dress, I would really go on my knees to thank each and every single one of you for being here today and making this day a success. And guys, let's empower, let's uplift, let's edify. I know sometimes we might feel like our cups are already full, like we can no longer take anything else. If I have to tell you what I am going through right now, you would not believe that I'm standing on the stage today. And when I will disclose it, you will all be in awe and ask yourselves, how did she stand on that stage? Life will always happen. Life never stops. It never stops. Every level, life never stops. So never make it an excuse that something is happening in your life and everything has to stop. There is no such. Jesus, when he was going to the cross, he knew he was going to be crucified. He did not stop and say, I'm going to stop and wait to die. He kept on walking in his calling. You have a calling in you. if you take nothing from today, the only thing I pray for is that you find who you were meant to be, who you were created to be, who you were supposed to be tapping into, which network you are supposed to be edifying and elevating. Leave this room understanding that you are a jigsaw piece and there is a puzzle that is waiting for you to complete. I thank you. May God bless you. From the top of your head to the soles of your feet. Pastor Jacob, please could you come and close for us?
Thank you so much. Good evening. Beautiful. Thank you. I'm from work, and I said, Coach, I gotta be there. She's my coach in the business, and I said, can I still come? Will I still be able to find something? And she said, yes, you can still come. I came tired as I was, and I want to tell you that it is not a mistake that you are here today. It is not by your choice that you got to be here today. It is not any of your planning that today you are actually sitting at that seat. There is everything for each and every one of us that is here. So grab what will change you to be the elevated you. Grab what you needed to come and hear, because I like what she said. I mean, the property, real estate is low risk for me, and I've already started my portfolio, and I'm going to speak. I think I'm the first one who sent an email. So thank you for that. So yes, I want to say, run with what you received here today. God is going to glorify what you have done. God is going to elevate you. It's not going to be by power. It's not going to be anything that you're going to do, but it's just going to be done by the Spirit. Amen. Let's pray. Please, let's stand on our feet. Father, we come before you this evening, oh God. We want to come and say thank you for this beautiful event that you knew that in this day it shall come to pass. Father, we bless you, oh God, for the daughter that you have blessed us as women with. Father, you have raised a mighty woman that is to run in this Africa, that is going to run internationally with Elevate Her for Africa. We are saying, Father, our very own Marie Joelle Kasongo is not an ordinary woman, and we want to say, Father, thank you for the blessing that you have released unto Africa, for the release of her in South Africa. And we are grateful, oh God, that you didn't choose to actually start the business in, but you started here with this very thing that you had for her. And we are saying South Africa is blessed because you, God, have ordained her. We are saying, Father, ordain her for what you have called her for. We say from today, oh Father, the purpose of her life, oh God, it starts to flow in the name of Jesus. Father, we are coming. We want to say thank you, Father, for each and every one that came here today for the very first day, the very first launch. Father, we know that it is significant and it is spiritual. We are saying, Father, we prophesy good things, oh Father, good partnerships that are going to come, oh Father, and hold their hand in Jesus' mighty name. Father, we are praying that everybody, as they are going home, Father, protect them, keep them safe, oh God. Everything, every information that they've received, we say, Father, go ahead and elevate them in their lives, in their different areas of life, in every area of their life, in their marriages, in their lifestyle, in every area, in their health. We are saying, Father, go ahead and change their livelihoods because of all the messages that they've received here today. Father, I pray, we say, this is launched, Father, it continues. It will not die in her hand. We're saying, Father, let everything that she's going to touch turn into gold. Father, we are saying, we bless your name. In Jesus' mighty name we pray.
Wow. I don't know who doesn't feel blessed and honored today. It was more than an elevator launch. This was a spiritual awakening. It was a mental awakening. It was an empowerment awakening. So it will touch on all the pillars of what this stands for. So in closing, I would like to thank each and every one of you for coming to this launch. It's not just a launch, it's a movement. So let's keep it together. Let's keep moving together. Let's go network and grow. Thank you.